pause. You just.
Greetings, adventurers.
Are we live?
Yeah.
I hope.
Welcome to Laughable Odds. I'm Zach Caterly, your humble game master for tonight, and we are about to embark on our craziest adventure yet. Everyone's real excited and not nervous at all. It's going to be full of it's going to be full of laughter, camaraderie, and a few dicey situations. I'm joined by the fantastic crew of Laughable Odds. We have Judah. We have Isaac.
I thought this was Alcohol Anonymous.
We have Eli.
Yeah.
Turkey.
Oh no.
We have Noah.
Wow.
And we have a newcomer, Kai.
Jellyfish.
I said once we started this, we needed to make this the most awkward session as possible. So I'm going to try to dial it up. All right. Oh, jeez. I've missed all of you so much. No. Just start crying on camera. Last session. Well, I guess before we get to the recap part.
Tell them his name.
I did.
You did?
I did. You were just.
Sure?
Yeah. I said
Kai.
Kai.
What's his name?
Why are you always interrupting people?
Is it Ty or Kai? Do you know?
What's my full name?
We're going to go around a circle and say
I fell
everyone's
off, guys. I don't think I
ethnicity.
can be the note taker anymore.
It's Caisius? No.
Yeah, it should be. That'd be pretty cool.
Does Kai see us?
Are you asking if that's actually my name?
No.
I
Wait,
got it.
Your name's not George?
Some people call me George.
Ooh.
People call me Fish Cowboy.
So, we're using D&D 5th edition, set in a homebrew world of Zenith. We are using legacy rules. I don't normally point that out, but it's becoming more pointed as everyone's like, are you using new rules or not? Or this? We're using legacy. I believe it's 2014 is what they use. They save with that.
It's just 5e.
Yeah, 5e.
Instead of D&D 2024 or D&D 2.0 or whatever it is now.
Yeah.
We're
Like
playing the
10
real
days.
All the variations of
We
it.
play how we play. Don't worry about it, bud. Okay?
So, set in a homebrew world called Zenith. We've been having so much fun exploring it, and it's been getting kind of crazy. We are streaming every Monday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time on Twitch and YouTube. You can find all of our previous videos on YouTube under Laughable Odds. And come along for a wonderful adventure. I love all the characters at the table, and I think everybody is going to miss each one when they die.
There's actually a funeral service you didn't hear.
Yeah.
You did say when. I'm just clarifying.
Yeah. When. I guess if they die, right? I mean,
It depends on you.
Yeah, it's true. No, it's not on me. It's on the dice.
With that, I'd like to swing on Kate. No.
Tonight is the night where somebody meets their... No.
We have a reset. It's fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
We can throw hands.
You could honestly do anything you want with the first try.
Well, you should go play with that elven chick. See how it goes.
This is how we use our resets when we're not in any mission priority. It's like, oh yeah, you could just throw it all on the table here.
The first one, you just walk up like, what's your name, what's your favorite place to go on a first date, and what's your favorite color? And the next day go, hi.
It didn't help. We've been trying this now for so long. So, where we last left off, I guess I'm skipping all over the place anyways. We normally do our tag in intro of, without further ado, grab your snacks and get ready for an unforgettable adventure. Welcome to Zenith with Laughable Odds. Now we'll jump into a recap.
Electricity.
We are on day 1 of the summit. And the the first day compromises of introductions of all the leaders coming together, several champions and such. Thankfully, as everybody was filing in, you guys got a little bit of introductions from afar, saying who the major leaders were from the different districts. And in the process, Oberon was playing a very entrancing song, sonnet, however you want to say it. His performance was unreal. And with that, it kind of disarmed everybody as they came in and made things rather peaceful and give y'all time to at least kind of digest the different introductions. You guys are up on the balcony looking across the prismatic ballroom, and there are the strongest champions and leaders of Zenith present for this, in which will be taking place tomorrow on the second day of the summit. Basically, the war plan against Abaddon, against the greater exterior forces. In the process, over the past day or two, you guys have gotten a lot of information about the bit of things that are in a balance, where the scales are being tipped either way, and they're seeming to go in two directions. Very concise, very neat. Order or chaos. And in the process, you have some that are leaning one way partially, others are wholeheartedly in that direction. And the political landscape is complicated. Each one with their own agendas, secrets, and motives for everything they're doing. It is y'all's task, being present here. Cade has invited you all, the Void Walkers, and representatives of Chino, to be a part of swinging the difference, making a change, convincing people of what needs to be done, because up to now, there hasn't been able to be a unified force. Everyone is so equally fair and split, and what y'all are asking to do, or what Cade's asking to do, is to rally everyone behind a common goal. A goal that should possibly wipe out the very existence of Zenith. He was able to start the introductions and address the entire ballroom and introduce you all as the Void Walkers. For this, you guys are representing 2 of the 12 districts. You still have the choice how much you want to represent the human district, but Elwyn holds that swing and title and influence with his family's house. His dad wants nothing to do with it and has his own selfish means of wanting to really just go into a bunker and wait this thing out. Whereas on your side, you've been just newly crowned as King of the Mystic District, Boot. Formerly Boot, now Barias. As King Barias is in tow with a mighty group of council, a champion of the Mystic
The Nugget did not agree to
However, with all of this, things are kicking off rather quickly as everyone's set down for what is a cocktail hour. Soon, meal will be starting to be served and allowing people to, one, get to know each other a little bit, kind of interface with others at the same time, and break the ice for discussions for tomorrow. Hopefully, everything can be worked out, and that's where tensions are high. However, you guys are at an overall advantage thanks to Oberon's incredible performance. That is set the tone in here in such a big way. Last session, one of the things you guys found with a high perception check was there was a overall avoidance of this corner of the room by a lot of the orders of that are tend towards chaos. I don't know why this is pausing all over the place. I gotta pick a different song. But as you guys are here in place, and Cade had just got done addressing, talking to everybody. He second-guessed himself a lot and said, maybe we should reset the day. Maybe I didn't do that right. He hasn't been out in a public setting in a millennium. And this is very intimidating overall, even for someone as smart and wise as he supposedly is. And the director, Amelia Silverhawk, is up there with you guys, up on the balcony. And as all of these things are happening into place, a figure is coming up the stairs on this opposite side here, and steps up. And why don't you tell us what they see?
Very, very tall. I think 6'10", individual. Very muscular built, and wears this dark blackish with like a red hue armor, and has this very large sword on his back that is currently sheathed, so you cannot see what it is, and full beard and a long braided hair. That's about it.
As walking up, said half orc, right?
Yes, sorry. Orc.
And is it orc or half orc?
Half orc.
Okay. As stepping up here, Amelia goes, I'd like to introduce you all to, well, why don't you, do you have a title?
Not an official one.
All right, well, I couldn't remember if you had been given a rank within your standing in the army, but this is, forgive me if I'm saying wrong, Eliosius, or... I'm so sorry. I can never get these names right.
I'll step up, and it's Aloysius.
Aloysius. All of you, Aloysius is a Chino member, and has not been supremely active in our order and adventures and other things like that, but had actually been tagged on with us for some time now, and has been running orders along with the number one leader of the Orc District. And as a lot is in the air right now, I feel that Eliosis would be... I'm going to butcher it every time. Aloysius is going to be a big resource for you all. I can personally vouch for him, and a lot that you have on the table right now, I have already briefed him about your destiny, about a bit of your prophecy and such that's going on. He, in every essence, has not swung a clear loyalty in the sand to just his orc leaders or just to everything else, and I believe his heart is to be a hero and make a difference, despite his gruff exterior at times. But he has information about each of these leaders that we haven't been able to really connect the dots on the order, on the chaos side of things. A kind of a little bit of glimpse behind enemy lines. But you all may accept him or not accept him, but under my director authority, I'm placing him in your stead. You can include him what you want, but I think he will be a great ally to you all, and a great insight into the minds of some of these individuals and some of their possible secrets. You have a very tall order before you.
I'll say mentally. It's a bookkeeper. We need more champions. Should we see if he also wants to be a champion for the Mystic District?
It sounds like you may be a champion of the Orc District already.
Probably right. You're probably.
Well, you vouched for us once, so I'm not sure what that says about him. But we'll take your word for it this time.
Before you just like join, you should know we almost die like every day.
A lot.
Okay, good. Good company.
My name is Elwin Aurelius. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'll walk up and shake your hand. Are you originally from the Orc District then?
Yes, born and raised.
Do you have a lot of influence there?
Yeah, whether that's my person or my belongings, yeah. Whether by force or by nature.
That's a good answer. Well, I think I speak for the group. We need all the allies that we can get at this moment, so...
The last edition turned out pretty good.
Oh, thanks.
After a while.
Took some getting used to.
Some molding.
Added to the group under very similar circumstances, coincidentally.
Don't worry, I work fast.
Do you have daddy issues?
Kind of have to be.
Well, you're already a step ahead.
Screw you, dude.
I meant no offense. Well, I kind of did.
I think all of the issues were with him, but it's fine.
Let's just go talk about it.
Group therapy session.
Now's not the time.
I'm Relaine. You can call me Bookkeeper.
Bookkeeper.
I'm Barias.
Okay,
Down by your knees, you're like,
Yeah, I'm like Barias is like 5'5".
I'm pretty close in height with you, I'm like 7 feet.
If you didn't already know, I am a I want to say Khajiit. It's not
Tabaxi.
Tabaxi, lion and mixed small cat creature.
Tiefling.
Meloxidon.
I'm just a regular old human.
Just a human.
Just a human.
He's taller than you still though.
A little bit.
For now.
There's always surgery.
We got the money for it.
Or we just go to the moon for a few weeks.
Yeah.
Like decompress your spine.
Yeah.
He serves directly under Warlord Gramash Gorfang, the number one seated leader at the moment within the Orc District. There's a lot of chaos within the Orc District at the moment, and they're still trying to figure out kind of where all the villages and clans will align to what side of things. And at least from what we've gathered as much and talked, a good 60 to 70% of them are leaning towards chaos. And really wanting to shake things up. And really hoping that's something that can be prevented.
Well, since we have an inn, I suppose the Orc District could be a good place to start. Would you like to introduce us to your boss?
You do not want to meet my boss.
Probably not, but we need to win.
Unfortunately.
My boss is here.
Yep.
Sure.
is brought that.
We can go. Are we walking as a group? All
Sure.
however many there of this now?
Except Dobron, I assume, since he's pianoing.
Yeah.
Yep. So,
You guys will start to file down this way. And, we got everybody correctly, yes, we do.
As we're walking down, I'll telepathically speak to Relaine. Be like, they probably respect strength, so perhaps you should be the one to assert yourself. Maybe? If you're comfortable with that.
You're not wrong.
Or the squeamish human could always do the talking, but I don't think that would go very well.
Is he in the group chat?
Not yet.
not added yet, so y'all can talk outside of him. So telepathically, they're bonded with the gauntlets and able to kind of interface back and forth with each other. You guys can add him at any time.
Yeah.
You just have to take just a second to do so. But for now, I think you are separate. As y'all are approaching at the bottom of the staircase here, at the first table, kind of splitting between the main ballroom floor and kind of ahead of you, you see that there are what seems to be some members from the Dragon District, as well as a lone figure at a table, all by themselves, seemingly eyeing everyone in the process. And kind of off on the other table, the third farthest from you, as you're rounding at the bottom, is a lone silver wormling of a dragon. And overall,
In dragon form?
not very big. And as y'all are moving down to there, all their attention shifts to all of you. And kind of staring you all down. Tensions are a bit high.
I personally ignore all the gazes, and we're going somewhere very specific, so we're going there.
Will I lead the way?
You right into somebody's eyes that's looking at us as we walk.
Like this.
All right. So as you guys want to push through, you're going to try to separate past the dragons here and go in towards the middle of the ballroom.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are pushing through here, one of them looks over at Ronnie and goes, "You got a problem?"
Got pretty eyes.
Yeah.
Who is this talking?
This is one of the Dragonborn there. And as you say, you got pretty eyes. They go, "But taken back by that. It's a much softer approach after such an intense stare."
You're staring at us. I was just staring back.
I thought you were going to say something.
I don't really say much.
You really walk on the void?
Sometimes.
As you guys are like scared walking away.
This is a moving conversation. Just slowly talking louder.
As y'all are approaching closer to this edge over here, there is a whole table of orcs that separates between you and the leader itself. And then sitting at this table here are a few individuals that are all humanoid. All of you make insight checks.
Oh no.
19.
That's the wrong number. 18.
30, 20.
15.
23.
As you're passing by there, some of you recall, as people were being brought in and introduced, that you realize that, oh, those are the vampires. At least that are here and about. And there's a certain bit of intensity that they carry about them, and also a relaxed confidence. But they're close by and seated in between the dragon table and these orcs over here. There looks to be sitting with the main leader of the orcs, the infernal overlord Mustapheles, is sitting there with warlord Gromash Gorfang. And you guys see the table ahead of you. That is all other generals and champions of the orc district. Those are the people you came in with.
So I will step up and begin to walk past them. And well, I'll signal to them to let these through. And then I'll walk towards Chroma.
He's with you?
Yeah. You're good.
Hi.
Is that going to be a problem?
No. But how do you know the Voidwalkers?
Newly acquainted.
This is just getting real interesting real quick. Well, I guess after you,
As we walk by the orc,
Death Shadow.
I'm gonna inconspicuously drop a piece of paper. It's just a blank piece of paper on the ground. See if anyone notices it, and just keep walking.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check.
crumples it up,
Trip over the
throws it
pavement.
You know
straight up
what?
in the air.
That one.
Thanks for blessing the dice. I truly, truly appreciate that.
So you crumple up some paper.
It's like it's 10 total. I
Toss it
think.
on the ground.
Yeah. Not crumble it, just like let it slip out.
The the one that y'all had been introduced as Vladimir Darkblade, at the opposing table, goes, "Hey, King Barias, looks like you are littering."
What? What does that mean?
Yeah, you dropped something.
Oh, did you want an autograph? Sign it and hand it
Do
to
you want
him.
to come over and get my autograph? Come
Your
closer.
autograph? No, I think
Yes.
he wants my autograph. This is a fail! Drop the paper.
No.
I saw it on a TikTok. It didn't work.
I think it's good for us to talk. Why don't we have a moment?
Who is this? This is a vampire or a...
Yes.
I did it in front of the orc. Why did... Okay, fine.
The vampires are sitting next to them.
We're all.
I'll
kinda-
walk
all
up and hand him
proximate.
a sheet of paper. Here you go.
I'll step up next to him as well, because
Yeah, I'm like as close as possible.
This is all pretty close proximity. Think you're just walked into a wedding reception per se, and there's all these tables of designated people all around. One thing happens at one table. A lot of things are close. So there's attention drawn from all these different sides as you're invited to step forth to talk.
I will.
New King Barias.
Yeah.
As you slide up close by, and the rest of you all, as what are you made out of?
You know, I'm not really sure.
Can I feel?
No. No offense to your kind. I just don't want to be eaten.
Oh,
Yeah.
my
Like
kind.
I don't judge your,
Oh,
proclivities, I guess, but not on me.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Well, your proclivities, and I wasn't judging your kind either.
No, we could be friends.
Oh, you would like to be allies?
Of course, that's why we're here, isn't it?
Wonderful, wonderful. I've been looking forward to extending a olive branch to the Mystic District for years.
An olive branch. You have those in your district.
No, they don't grow under our sun.
No, I didn't think so. You must have.
In lack thereof terms, yes. But, you, day 2 of your reign?
Probably, yeah.
Yes. And, why is it that you're interested in talking to me at all?
I just like meeting with people.
Oh, I see. Speed dating.
In a sense.
Well, I would love to be invited over at any time. Maybe we can get a bit more intimate. Maybe you can come back to my place too.
I would prefer to you come to my place, if anything.
Oh, I would love the invitation to come to your place.
Well, let's see how the rest of the meeting goes.
Come in unless you ask him in.
And then we'll talk about it after.
Well, thank you for the invitation.
Well, if it's an invitation to you, you have consent issues.
Well, anyways, we'll have my people talk to your people. And maybe we can arrange this olive branch, and maybe we could be allies like you want.
If you actually bring me olive branch, I would be impressed.
Write that down. I won't hold you.
Couldn't if you tried, right? Okay, nice to meet you.
As you continue on your path a little bit, you have your ensemble. He has his ensemble. All of this is within close proximity. As Gramash Gorfang goes, "Hey, they were you?"
These are my newfound acquaintances.
Hi.
Why are you here?
Why are you here?
Yeah, thought there'd be good food, and we might be able to smash something.
That's why we're here. The food, but then also the smashing.
Well, how do you like to smash things?
Preferably to where they don't get up again.
Oh no, you're into that?
I like to win.
Oh, I prefer them when they're still alive.
Oh well. I think things.
I think we're having two different conversations here.
Yeah. I'm starting to sense that my smashing and your smashing and the vampire smashing are different things.
Oh, well, you see, there's not a whole lot of mixing in these pots. We get a little lonely.
Normally not like this, I promise.
You got a free mouth.
It's funny. I was actually speaking with the one who is representing the human district, and we wanted to help you smash something. The threat in the void, actually.
Sort of tiny shrub. Relaine while he's trying not to laugh.
You want to kill?
Smash, kill, yes.
Smash different.
Could be.
Kill.
Okay.
So to kill things.
Yes, well,
In the void.
yes. Anytime now. Anyone can chime in. Anyone can chime in anytime.
This is your introduction.
What is it that you enjoy about the heat of battle?
That was a good one.
It isn't much, but have you ever ran through a field of daisies?
Yes, actually.
And that feeling of glee and excitement?
Frolicking?
Yes! Yes! I like to do that on the battlefield with my enemies!
Do you like the screams of your enemies?
No,
No?
I don't want them to scream. I want them to be excited at the path that they're falling down.
Oh, smashing.
This is more like it.
I think you mistake me. Not screaming in terror, but screaming in delight with the thought of two great armies clashing.
I see you are cut from the same cloth.
Indeed. Have you ever heard the screaming of excitement from the void?
No.
Oh. You haven't?
Mm.
It is something to behold.
It's really loud.
I've been in the void.
Many times.
We walk there.
I get the name.
They don't call us the void walkers for nothing. In fact, we sometimes do frolic through the void.
At the same time, that Gramash is, you can see, woefully troubled in mind overall.
Yeah.
A powerful figure, hulkingly large, seemingly off the kilter.
Mhm.
All right.
Mhm.
He definitely rules by force and power and a bit of fear. And at the same time, at this table is the Overlord Mistopheles. And as he's sitting back, kind of hand to his face, watching the whole interaction, he goes, "Forgive me, Gramash. I believe these indicated baboons that you're working with are deceiving you a bit. They haven't been to the void but once or twice."
Don't think we specified an amount. No?
That's twisting the words. Gramash, don't worry, I have your best interest in mind. And these seem to be trying to pull one over you. Your very own is with them. Gramash goes, "He's more trusted. He take care of anything. And I believe if he's voicing for these interesting individuals, he holds some weight here. Well, they may embellish the truth like I do, but I bet they've got good heart." And Mistopheles goes, "Well, I do say that I don't know how much they are aligned with our paths here. Maybe we can set them on some way to prove it."
Are you questioning his judgment?
Me question Gramash's authority? Never.
It's kind of what it sounds like.
No, he's the benefacto leader of what we're doing.
Well, it kind of seems like he would know what he was doing, then, wouldn't it?
Well, as a esteemed counselor, I'll let Grimash speak if I should be here or not.
He sometimes speaks fancy, but he's got a lot to help.
I was gonna say he's got a good heart again.
It doesn't beat, but it's alright.
What race is Mistopheles?
He is the devil.
Okay.
Very, very, very kind of grandeur in
Okay.
his appearance.
That's your daddy.
And the devils and the orcs are allies right now. Then.
Looks to be very, very akin
Okay, got
with
it.
each other.
Thank you.
And
Do we look alike at all?
in his visage right now, not even close.
Okay.
He is like very embellished and got the drip of spiky armor and very brooding, seating kind of stance. I guess I got a picture of if just a refresh on that. Let me pull that up. So this is Big Grimash.
Mm-hmm.
And sitting there at the table also. And not nearly as large in size as Grimash, but definitely grand on the scale of demonic influence.
I'll look over at Mistopheles and say, my lord Mistopheles, obviously you've been keeping tabs of us since you know precisely how many times we've been to the void, apparently. So
I have no bearing on you.
no.
Actually, I was just informed today about some of your ongoings. You have an intimate connection with Malgathor.
I would not say intimate.
Well, he says it's very nice. You'll exchange gifts. I see.
If there was a return label, we would have sent it.
Oh, so you don't accept gifts?
Not usually, no.
Take note, Grimash. They aren't ones to
Depends
respectfully accept gifts.
Now who's twisting words?
No, not by any means. I think your actions speak louder than those words.
You know, I would actually agree with that. We have done much good for all the districts. Our actions are loud.
Well, what are these notable things you've done well?
Well, I thought you were keeping tabs.
I just told you I wasn't, and that somebody informed me of your goings.
Insight. That's not gonna go through even if it's good, I have a feeling. 25.
I'm afraid that doesn't beat it.
Yeah.
As he's very difficult to read, and he seems to very, very intent on his words, and what words he says and doesn't say.
Aloysius has a visible hatred for this guy.
Ooh.
He's clutching his sword on his back right now.
So the orc name is Gormash?
Mm-hmm.
Gormash. Okay.
Do tell me, what are these wonderful things you've done?
Well, most of them kind of hard to talk about because, you know, security clearance, things like that. But all good things.
Oh, well, you need to work on your PR and public relations.
Oh,
Maybe
trust
get-
me, I know.
Get some word out about what good deeds you are actually doing.
Let's talk about your deeds.
Yes,
That's a good topic.
it is actually, in fact. Have you guys had any incursions with any demons today? Oh, wait, that's responsible because of me. I keep them at bay constantly. A never-ending war for the past 2,000 years. Has there ever been a demon escape the Devil District and wreak havoc on Zenith? No, not to this day. I do my job very well. It's a force that has to be met with force. And maybe you don't understand what that entails.
No, actually, that's why we're here, and it's funny you say that because the force that we are trying to get everyone to be in agreement to face needs to be met with all of our force. We cannot meet it with that level of force if we are infighting.
I see. Well, what's to be relevant that this force on the outside is actually tangible?
Yeah, see, that's the thing we're not sure how to show you. We've been working on that. There are ways, but they're weird.
When you have more, please do share it.
I like this guy. He knows I'm lying.
Do you know when they're going to serve the meal?
Do we?
After we make our rounds.
Well, I guess enjoy your rounds. Unless you were here for something else. Ramash kind of speaks up a little bit.
Don't feel like you have to leave because of him. You can say anything you like. Let's party.
Rain check for sure. I very much enjoyed this conversation with you, and I will be coming back to have more conversations with you.
Less conversation.
Yeah, are
More
there...
party.
Is there anyone rotating with drinks right now?
There are people going around.
I'm gonna call someone as soon as I'm calling someone over for drinks. Like, here, everyone get a drink. Like, which is the biggest one I can in his hand.
Make a persuasion check.
I'll just go grab a drink.
5.
Oh,
Alright.
nice. Big money.
As you are making this effort, it looks like effort and not something that's like an easily pulled off. Man, that was smooth and your timing was great. It feels forced and part of that. Maybe you're shaken a little bit by this Mistopheles, maybe, who knows? But at any rate, it's still a good gesture. Just may not have been the best received. As that pushes forward and you help out even and help it recover. It's still seen as a token of goodwill. But do you guys stick around here? What do you want to do? Do you have more you want to talk about?
I'll just say it was a pleasure, and I look forward to smashing with you sometime.
I hope you mean that.
And then I'll do a very respectful bow, and then on our way.
You walk away, press the button, Kate's unsure, I'm unsure, press the button.
As you guys are kind of shuffling out from this, one of the orcs at the secondary table kind of shoulder checks you a little bit and goes, "Watch yourself. Don't get too close."
Okay. What's your name?
Ronnie.
I don't share that with the likes of you.
Was that discreet?
Huh. It is as discreet as this guy can make it, but you easily pick up on it because he's not very discreet.
I will step up and shoulder check him and repeat the exact same thing back to him.
As you do,
And I will partially unsheath my sword so he can tell what it is.
there's two other orcs at the table that grab this one's shoulder and kind of like pull him back a little bit and goes, "It's not worth it." As
Telepathically, I like this guy.
as tensions are definitely high, but as you guys recess from these tables on this side, where are you guys going?
To cower under a table
I'll
somewhere.
whisper over. See what I mean by force.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
So who is with the giants, like around them?
Where are the other ones we wanted to talk to?
The vampires are. I mean, I think we would just kind of do a,
Yeah.
The giants you see seem to be off on this side with that ogre. They're in their sealed forms.
Okay, so we've talked to these guys. These guys, who are the vampires
Yep.
here? Let's go talk to the vampires. Why not?
A little bit more.
Start with the hard stuff first, I guess.
Yeah, you want to? You had the. Oh no, you were talking to the Dragonborns. Never mind.
Yeah, they already offered
So-
to take me home.
Oh, you already talked to the vampires.
That was Vladimir
Oh, gotcha.
that he was talking to. That was
Okay.
a little tense about littering.
Okay, I'll make eye contact with the vampire, do like a nod, and then keep on walking.
Okay.
While we're walking, I'm also telepathically going to say, thoughts on changing our name to the Void Frolickers?
We'll table that.
Smashers.
I'm not going to talk anymore.
You're doing great. Ronnie, you want to take the dragon since you've already talked to their eyes?
Not particularly, but okay.
Or I can. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to people.
All right, I'll do it.
I miss our party days.
Who
That
looks like
4 would have been like a 23 if he had rolled it.
who looks like the kind of the guard?
The 2 red look like the guard.
Okay. Let's see.
The lizard folk looks to be a sealed form of something important, and has
Okay.
been one that has been kind of gestured to as somebody that might be notable, but unsure of who it might be.
What was the dragon's name again?
The wormling hasn't been noted as a name, right? We don't know what that is.
No.
Are we passing within 30 foot
Oh,
feet
here
of
it
it?
is. Sovereign.
You
Sorry.
can get within that.
Okay, I wanna.
Okay.
When we pass, I just wanna like give an eye flick and telepathically say to him, "Who are you?"
I am Vexarian Sunwing.
Does that mean anything to me?
The wormling is
It's interesting that
Mm.
you pay attention to me.
It's always the quiet ones who watch who are the most dangerous.
What do you take about being in a room surrounded with such threats?
Tuesday.
It's hard to feel safe here.
Yes, but as long as you feel unsafe, don't you also feel alive?
I don't prefer this feeling.
Why come?
Have you noticed what's at the ceiling?
I'm gonna look up.
Make a perception check.
23.
You see nothing.
Okay. No, I guess not.
Made you look.
You should be more keen. Maybe find a way to see invisibility.
Yeah, immediately I'm gonna message the group and say, Relaine, can you cast the invisibility and look up discreetly?
Are you casting a spell in the ballroom?
I was just about to look at that. See if there was,
Is that not we're not supposed to be?
I mean, there's no way it'd be seen as perceived as a threat. No, right?
It's a little obvious.
Yeah,
I said discreetly.
there's, I can do so. It is going to be hard to be discreet without a distraction.
I would recommend.
Crowd around him.
He's very small. Yeah.
They're having this conversation. Yeah. What pray tell is up the top? Then.
Oh, this was specifically in the mind of
This is
Oh,
my
telepathic.
Yeah,
directly
yeah.
to this individual.
Okay.
And y'all are walking. This is happening pretty quick exchange. You kind of glance to Elaine, but you guys are already arriving at the dragon's table here.
Okay.
And you were kind of leading the way, right?
Yeah. I
I'll
was.
just
Alright.
thank him for the warning as we continue.
I will say in Draconic, and I don't know like what the title or like what would be like the sign of respect for like a title for the dragon other than her actual name, which is the hilarious. Sorry, what is it? Vexarian Sunwing. I don't know. Sovereign Vexarian Sunwing. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was. Is that the leader of the dragons?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is, and that's who you were talking to.
Okay.
And who are you addressing?
I'm addressing her.
He can also. I can
He's
give him.
addressing the person who the rest of us are presuming is the sovereign
Okay.
who is at the table.
And I can give them the ability to speak with her telepathically with my little thing.
So, who are you approaching?
The one that looks like it's in charge.
At the table.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead.
I would say in Draconic. Sovereign Vexarian Sunwing, I presume.
You'd be the farthest thing from wrong.
That means okay.
Niels pointed out the sovereign to us when they came in, right?
It was hard for her to,
Okay.
knowing who was who,
Okay.
because they're in their sealed forms.
Okay.
So-
Gotcha.
So,
So,
but this person is totally fail on my part of saying farthest thing from wrong, but
Oh.
farthest thing from right.
okay.
Okay.
Then I'll say my mistake.
And you are
Lord Elvin Aurelius of House Aurelius.
that son. I've been told about you.
I'm sure you have.
Only from my own prodding. To talk about each of them. It's like he hid you away.
Hmm.
Why? Embarrassed of you?
It's complicated.
Well, that's what they would all say. Break it down in simple terms.
I was not wanted.
Oh, me neither. Maybe we have something on common ground.
Indeed. It's been my goal to prove myself for a long time. But to who and for what?
Yeah, just burn it all.
Sometimes I couldn't agree more. But
And this is your crew?
indeed, these are the Void Walkers. I love
Hi.
life.
You look, useful.
We are.
Thank you.
I see that there is a lot at hand at this day, and a lot that can be capitalized on. So, where do you sit within the sways of Zenith?
Very highly.
You have an in with Cade himself.
Indeed.
And you feel safe here?
Well,
Feel safe everywhere.
There are both.
You look like it.
There are both allies and potential allies. And as long as we all remain peaceful, then we are
Peaceful.
safe.
Peaceful. Safety as being peaceful has been your main force through life, being peaceful, you pacifist?
Indeed, no.
safe is kind of a funny word. Because there is safe now, and there is safe in the future.
Am I correct that you are now the newly anointed King Barias?
Yes.
Wow, that's fantastic. And the humans and the mystics working so closely together, all within one adventuring group?
It is a happenstance, happy accident.
Well, it looks like you have, a large sway of influence within your own voice. You may be able to tip the scales of what's coming.
And which side do you tip on?
That's what I have to find out before unveiling my cards.
Indeed.
So where does your heart lie?
Oh, with
Protecting Zenith?
Yeah, with the Zenith not dying to what's in the void.
Oh, so just not dying.
Mm. We hope to. We hope to destroy whatever is in the void and revitalize the plains as they once were.
Revitalize the plains as they once were.
What do you say of that? Noble cause to you, or folly?
I don't think it's possible.
Mm.
I think it's a fool's errand. But if you were to be successful, I actually do prefer how things were.
Indeed. Do you think all of this was possible?
The
Zenith in general?
I've actually been woefully impressed. I've plotted towards failure this entire time.
Mm.
And it seems that we're getting close.
To what end?
I don't believe that that's something I want to unveil at this time, but it seems like we may not be as aligned as I thought we were.
No? You do not wish for the destruction of Zenith? We wish for the destruction of Zenith in the long term? take it back as what it once was, burn it to the ground, as you say? Is that not our goal as well? Is that not your goal?
I like you. Seeing to both sides, you play that well. So say we have Zenith destroyed. You reunite the planes. That's the end goal for you?
Yes, but now what happens in the midterm? We could burn it all, everybody die. Then what would be the point of revitalizing the plains with nobody to live in it?
Well, I see. I
Even
believe you're at a conundrum, though.
if,
Not having everyone die. There's a lot of different paths that this must take, but how do you even start to separate the planes in the first place?
that is an excellent question, and one that we have been searching for, and I think that it is possible. And do you not think that with all of the brilliant minds in this room, we could conjure something unimaginable?
As long as they're alive.
Well, I will say I'm interested in talking more with you. And I do want to see a world where the planes are restored. But I don't see that as being anything close, or what's in play right now. So you'd have to do a little bit better into enticing me to hitch my wagon to yours.
Indeed. Well, at least give us the chance to unveil something. And if you like what you see, I hope that we can ally in our mutual goal.
As much as I like being ambiguous, my name is Abzora Skyfire. So if you do want to ally, at least know who you're trying to talk to. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. And I'll have a very respectful nod, and I'll say in Draconic, farewell, hope to see you again. Walk away.
All right. There seems to be a rather reserved, lack thereof goodbye. Very silent.
No, I'm starting to realize that you can't just be honest in politics. It's not really working. You're much better at this than I am with the lying.
It's not lying. You're just spinning the truth of it.
And, yep.
I was always told just be yourself and everyone will like you.
Who told you that?
My dad.
As you guys step away from here,
You guys will probably be right about there.
there's a lot still happening. There's a lot still able to do. As the meal starts to be served, people are starting to come out and bring food all around. A few of the different tables on the side are opened up for free access for people to get more whenever they deem worthy, but everyone is served initially. As you guys are rounding all about, there's still being food offered to you. And if you found a place that you wanted to sit, you would imagine that they would follow you and place more down with you.
Maybe, based on what was said, we should split up and eat with our districts instead of...
Should we take a hiatus? Take a break from the...
If we're gonna split, is there somewhere that I can leave the room to cast a spell and come back?
Yeah, you can go to the bathroom, come back.
Yeah.
I want to talk to one of the attendants and make sure a keg gets sent over to the orcs.
Just one?
4.
Done.
D.
Got it. 4 done.
40.
4
Just keep it going.
keep the tab running.
All right. Do you mean for them to be impaired?
Oh no, just compliments of compliments of Chino, the Voidwalkers. Yeah.
All right. I'll do my best. Whose tab? Voidwalkers. Got it. On the Voidwalkers.
But in Cade's.
Okay.
Enough to be having a good time, but not too much to cause
Pace it.
cognitive issues.
He's not strong enough to pace orders.
I'll see if we can do it.
Bring back up.
They take to that task.
At that point, inform them that I spoke to the other leader of the dragons, the Wormling, because I don't think I mentioned that yet.
There's another one.
Disorder.
Yeah, because we just talked to the chromatic that we just
That,
spoke
you would
to.
imagine that was the chromatic.
Was the other wormling in earshot? Obviously.
Seemed to be so.
Okay, good.
But she's that's the other one. I'll let y'all know that I quickly touch base. That's who she is.
Got it. That would have been nice information. It's fine. We're fine. We've got one of them at least kind of in our grasp.
I will step out, cast see invisibility, and come back.
Where is everybody when he does this?
Where's the human district sitting?
There's not a one in present.
You.
Yeah.
Wherever you are.
Who? All right, fine. That's fine. Who is this?
You're not sure?
Also,
There's an empty table here.
while I'm gone, telepathically, I'm going to communicate to the three of you. One of the orcs called our new friend Death's Shadow.
Oh,
Lovely.
isn't that part of a prophecy?
Yes.
Haunted by Death's
All
Shadow.
bodies haunted by Death's Shadow.
Oh. Oh boy.
Also, somebody,
You catch it, did you?
when Alberon's
I hear
parents were
that.
killed or siblings were killed, somebody with a big dark sword killed them.
I didn't know that.
What are you doing, Zach?
I'll go sit with wherever the Mystic District people are, the champion of the Mystic District, and whoever else is there.
I didn't come.
That's him.
I will go sit with the quiet wormling and eat my food.
You want to go sit next to the wormling?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the only positive interaction I've had today.
All
Let's
right.
bank on it.
As you sit down near him, speaks out. He goes, I want to continue our conversation in your head.
Are you enjoying what you've had to eat?
Not really.
Yeah, me neither. You know, cafeteria food and all.
Did you open up telepathic communication with him?
Yeah.
Because seems to be reserved in talking otherwise.
Mm.
But in telepathically, seems more comfortable. Because your group seems to want to be aligned with the other side of the road.
Do you want to stay with him?
What
I mean,
is...
I don't know how long I would have been gone for because I stepped out to specifically cast a spell and then come back.
Okay.
We actually would prefer that everyone just walk in the middle of the road. For now, there seems to be a threat that is existential in nature, and it may require everyone just to extinguish it.
I don't think many people are interested in the middle of the road.
Hmm.
I think they're interested in owning the whole road.
We have run into many people like this in our times, and we find that they meet their demise normally of their own means, but we can't let that happen because there's too many good things to fight for that would also go down with them.
As I see it, the forces of both sides are equally preparing their armies. And I can't help but feel there's no good option that's going to come.
You know, there are lots of situations where there are no good options, but me and my people, we tend to see what is natural as good. I've been to the void. There is nothing natural there. But where I'm from, there's grass and trees. And you also being a natural beast, I'm sure love to fly in the skies and see the land below you where you can eat and live your life. We believe all the peoples of Zenith should be able to live happily, even if it's not perfect.
Barais, I think you are not wanting to be a leader. I think you're right for it. Wow, I wished you have been here 500 years ago. It may be too late.
Well, we will find out because our course is set and we must fight for what we believe, yes? Regardless of the difficulties.
I asked you earlier if you felt safe and what was up the ceiling. You can't see it, can you?
Hey, buddy.
Yeah. If I'm back in the room with it.
Yeah.
As soon as I come back into the room, I'm looking up.
Yeah. What you see at the top is a collection of about 150 simulacrums, all staged and poised, looking down and observing this room. That all arcades.
That's good to know.
Makes me feel a little better.
Does it though? I'll,
Well, supposedly he's on our side.
so after that mental moment pause reception, I'll say, do you fear that Cade wishes power for himself?
There's a part of me that believes he's over it. Over being fair. Over the politics. There's a part of me that fears that he's been pushed too far. And he's ready to just go ahead and assume control of all the districts. And this is his one ploy to do so. Gather us all here and extinguish us in the process. But I want to have hope that there's a way forward. A way for all these sides to work together. So I'm here. But you can see how many people did not show.
It may ease your mind to know then that Cade was not planning to come. I think rather he was ready to wash his hands and let everyone bicker. We convinced him to come to give one last shot to order and unity.
How is that not his plan all along, though?
For order and unity?
Guys, deception.
You
I've burned too many times to not see or weigh the consequence or possibility. How do you know you can trust Cade?
We don't. But I know that we can trust even less what is in the void.
I guess that's one way to look at it, is which side you trust less.
Lesser of two evils.
How does a path forward? But it doesn't give me any peace.
I don't think there is peace to be found until we all die. But we must fight for it, nonetheless.
Just wish the fighting would stop.
You could potentially help us stop the fighting if you were of mind to join. I believe if enough powers that be were to join, the other side would see that it is fruitless.
Well, you've already talked with the other side of our district. They weigh on the heavy side of destruction. And I weigh on the heavy side of peace and order. Our district is so divided in power. I don't believe that we'll be much help in either direction. I don't think we can sway the others to helping, to look past their own interest. Or maybe find something to entice them enough that it would be in their own interest. A bribe of sort, something for their hordes. I don't know, but as it stands right now, there's no path forward where the dragons work together and actually sway this in the way of good or evil. It's just war.
I do not have answers to these questions, as I am merely mortal. I would ask only that you continue to hope and when the time arises to fight for it, you will consider it, as is in our nature as beast of nature.
At any rate, you're welcome to keep observing with me here. I'm going to be kind of stuck to my own thoughts for a bit.
Yeah, me too. I'm terrible at politics.
I'm gonna message you and ask. I'm gonna say, ask if the dragon knows of Broxtos.
The
The
chromatic?
time dragon. The time dragon.
I'll ask if she knows. It's a she, right?
It seems to be a male.
Seems to be male.
If he
Okay.
knows the name Broxtos.
The chromatic seemed to be a she.
Okay. Do you know the name Broxtos?
You have me pondering quite the names. In Draconic, that breaks down very complicated. It is an origin that is set far back. Do you know more about this figure?
He has been around for a long time. I'm just saying if that jogs anything.
Long time. And he can see your intent of basically trying to lead him to an answer without giving him an answer. As not for certain, but I believe I know of such a being. Broxtos?
Yes. Yes.
He is,
Time dragon.
yes, this translates to the bearer of time. I don't understand why you're asking this.
Why are we asking this?
If the dragon knew of Broxtos at some point, it could have been an ally that we could have possibly used to free. If this dragon freed Broxtos, used the dragon to influence the draconic side, it could be a possible ally.
Just a thought. Maybe if you were aware, knew, or were friends, maybe we could have swung in our favor. I have enjoyed our talk. I might sit here for a while with you, if that's okay.
Yes, you could sit with me here. I must press a little bit deeper, though. How do you know this name?
We have had some dabbles with time, and in one of those...
You met this individual?
Yes.
This is but a chance encounter. This person's lost to legend. This individual. You're saying they exist?
Somewhere outside of this plane, yes.
I thought there was only one plane now.
I'm not entirely sure how it all works, but you're definitely somewhere else.
Okay. Well, you've left me with more to ponder. I may ask you more. It seems to withdraw into some silence. As you guys are seated at the opposite side, food is served all around. You guys have your little bits of introduction here, and while you have the few interactions before food was served, a lot seems to spin up rather quickly. You can see the other engagements from other individuals throughout the room. So it's not one-sided, and all these different individuals are seeming to engage with other groups. And you see that it's kind of matching along the lines of the inroads between houses that you've already kind of seemed to have information on. And a lot of the ones that may be aligned seem to be confirming so much. You're not really seeing much of the bridge between the two, between order and chaos. And so far, you guys have very much been the ones to jump across lines and talk to just about any Chaos member that seems to be on that side of things. However, sitting at your table and eating now, and relatively in silence, is your newest individual that seems to prove useful, at least, and helpful, and even stepping up to speak on your behalf when others were challenging you. But as you guys sit here, can't help but ponder his existence.
So that's Shadow, huh?
It's not a name I hear often.
How'd you get that one?
It's just a rumor among orc military.
So who is this Mistopheles to your orc leader? Gortash?
A leech,
The leech.
if we're being frank. But to him, a trusted advisor.
Is there some sort of deal between them?
Yes, plenty. But I believe Gramash plans to retrieve infernal weapons from him.
What do you think the odds are of the orcs joining our cause?
Play our cards right. Certainly not Gramash, but if you put the right allies in power,
You want to get rid of Gormash?
if necessary.
Who would replace him?
Preferably Gorak, if necessary. Brock, but
Oh, I added him to the Discord channel, by the way. We're talking telepathically.
Okay.
Sorry, I should have said that before. So no eavesdropping can happen.
Brock, or no, sorry, Gorak tends to side with the Order. But there are plenty of neutral parties as well.
That's going to get very complicated.
There's a pretty overwhelming force of chaos.
Do you think our chances would go up if we could recruit the giants?
The Giants are a strong force. I don't think your chances would go up of the orcs siding with you if you shoot the Giants.
We don't want to cause infighting. That's kind of the exact opposite of what we were trying to accomplish here. So if we can find a way to civilly make allies with both of them, that would be ideal. Maybe we can offer up Oberon's soul.
Well, while the orcs and giants pretend to be allies in some regards, they have no intention of staying that way.
What do you mean?
They, well, the giants plan to betray, and Gromash found out about this and intends to preemptively betray.
So that's between the orcs and the giants?
Yes.
So there's quite a tension there.
And one of the things that, kind of speaking on, talk about not wanting infighting, you would be definitely like, there's already infighting. It's already there. It's just a matter of which clans come out on top.
There will always be fighting among the orcs. That is not. There's no chance of preventing that. But aiding one side to victory would be most.
My intention and hope is that we can pause the infighting, I should say, and focus outwards to the threat of the void, and hope that that would be enough bloodshed for them to at least quell momentarily.
As far as the orc district, they're pretty intent on fighting. Whether that could be turned to the void, I don't know.
Are the warring clans both here today? Ortash and then
That's a good question. I don't think
Only-
Shaman is.
No, only Gramash.
Gamash.
He would not have anybody else here to question his position.
Okay.
He would have like on site at that moment.
Right.
That's the vibe.
Gorak is not. Doesn't show up.
I'm not keen on joining a war in the Orcs district. Seems like a hefty waste of time at the moment. What are your thoughts?
How do you feel about Gorak's chances if you were to challenge Gramash?
Right now, none.
I'll chime in and say,
Wisdom help?
how much mistrust of Cade do we think is playing into this equation of the tension?
And he's across the room, but he's just joining the.
Yeah. That's a good question. We should ask some people.
And I'll relay the basic conversation I just
Yeah.
had and just say it seems as though that is a big factor in some of the tension and decisions that are being made.
How can we now act on talking about their opinions on Cade whenever they already know that we're allied with Cade? There's no way for us to get intel on who trusts or who doesn't trust, and it truly doesn't really matter. It's just what it is.
Yeah, anyone who suspects Cade won't confess to it to us.
No.
Unless you take a different approach when you reset the day.
Yeah.
Right.
Because that's what I'm thinking is like, either Kay would have to do something to show he could sacrifice power, or we would have to come at it from a different angle.
Yeah. What kind of power could he even sacrifice?
I don't know.
You know?
Get rid of the 150 simulacrums to start.
Yeah. Only, you know, there's at least one person that knows about those. 2 people now. With you. But 3, well, oh.
The ability to see what is generally unseen is not highly difficult to obtain for some. So it's safe to assume that probably a large majority of the room knows.
What if we had Cade call them all publicly?
I think revealing them in the first place might cause enough trouble to nullify him dismissing them.
Could be a different strategy for the next day is to not have them there.
Yeah, but this day's going pretty well so far. At least I think so.
What is happening the next day?
On the second day of the summit is a more intimate, all the leaders sat down at a planning table basically of what forces they can commit, what's their resources, and what's the strategy to taking the fight to the void and taking down Abaddon. So it's almost just trying to get everybody's cards on the table and who can interact with who and what to have defensive Zenith. But that involves a lot of interaction and overall trust.
Who is the human district's longest lasting ally? Longest standing ally?
Longest standing is the Angels.
Okay.
The next would be the Elves.
Before we dismiss, I will add, I realize the Orcs would be a big hassle to obtain as far as an ally, but as far as forces go, they're pretty immense when they're together.
Yeah. Do you think that a one-on-one duel would solve it? Do you think that the other one would
If
even...
it was I wouldn't solve it, but a big enough display of power on the side of order would have a chance of at least rallying some of the neutral and dismissing.
Because my thought process is instead of trying to fight armies, we get one, bring him to whoever, and then even if it's this orc that kills the order orc, by us bringing the other one to him, we would then be
I want
allies.
to know the
with all.
shaman's personal capabilities
Um,
as far as chances of actually being able to fight.
1v1, kind of no shot. If Gramash was severely weakened, probably still not a shot. Like it is a staggering
There's
difference.
a reason the shaman
Yeah.
stays hidden.
Yeah. Well, the shaman has made their voice clear and has influences throughout multiple villages and clans, and is seen as the respective, almost like faith leader.
Yeah.
You know, and is speaking in a force of good towards it all. Still, very entwined with the orc beliefs and towards strength and power and other things like that, but still pointing towards a little bit more sane approach. So
Pretty lacks a militant force as of now. Pretty much a strong enough militant force.
you would say like if they like, what all they could muster from under the shaman might be 40% of what the others.
So,
So not even quite half of what the other people have. But if they were able to get more to rally to their side, or if they had more of some kind of swaying force, they could come out on top, and then potentially could have the other side be a part of joining that force.
Yeah, I
And
think it's pretty likely that if the order were to show a strong enough show of force, then there could be a rallying of both sides. Orcs follow power.
So could the simulacrums be useful in that manner?
Maybe. As a show of force.
one of the things here is that if you're talking about using the simulacrums for show of force, you're using Cade's influence on that. You know, like kind of hard turns other people against that side. So, but if the human and mystic or the voidwalkers were that force of influence, not Cade, that might be different. But when you look at all the pieces on the board of everything between order and chaos, and you start to partition who's on the order side and who's on the chaos side, you can see, at least connecting the dots, that the orcs are meant to be the maybe the first stone thrown, the ones that can have the most casualties, suffer the worst on the front lines, while the others benefit. And so there may be some a little bit too much of the influence of Mephistopheles into trying to get that to go over the edge.
Yeah.
I will say, if we could use the giants against Gormash, that could help, which could also help us sway the giants as well.
I'll say it's not preferable, but to accomplish what we need to accomplish, if we were to ally with the demon devils and this orc here and just go ahead and squash the opposition entirely, then it would be a one-track mind to fight the void. Even though this isn't necessarily what we want in power, in the long term, it would be more beneficial to just quell the resistance, have one ruler, and call it a day.
You're creating a pretty strong force against Zenith at that point. But
Well, if we ally with them and show our support to them, perhaps they will return the favor. That's my angle. And I'm not saying it's a good idea. I'm saying it's an idea.
Just throw them out. We'll disregard the bad ones. That was all of us.
I don't trust Mephistopheles to follow through with that.
I don't either unless we were to sign an actual deal with him.
I wouldn't trust to deal with them either.
Yeah.
I mean, I
At
understand
the mention of that in your brain, you almost feel excitement from the other side of the room. like, there's just almost like, someone's open to a deal?
The car salesman sends someone.
Shrewd businessman. Well, I've gone long enough without speaking to my longest-lasting allies. I need to at least acknowledge their presence and apologize for not going to them first. So.
As ever the meals are present, there doesn't seem to be any tangible like injustice done. Well, you guys are eating. Everybody is eating.
Mhm.
Those that don't need to eat, they've gotten used to waiting. But the dance floor starts to open up, and some dancing and other things start to happen. A little bit of Mambo number 5 comes on.
Oh, wow. Incredible.
It kind of gets everybody warmed up, gets out there, and just, the kegs have been served. There's a little bit more alcohol flowing. There's a little bit of overall jovialness. Between the orcs and the dwarves, drinking and dancing and having a good time, there's a little bit going on. There's been some +1s and +2s invited that fill the room a little bit, and very much no names, but are here for this main gala night. And so there is a liveliness to the dance floor, even though it's not pictured with all of these minis out here. And so every now and then you're seeing people get invited to dances and such like that. In the process of all of this, as the meals have concluded, you guys are welcome to jump to talking to anybody in the process. You imagine you can get some pretty good talks while also participating in dances. So that is one way that sometimes these things happen, is because the closest, most crucial conversations can be held at a dance floor away from other ears, as the liveliness of the chaos of that can be communicated more discreetly.
Go dance with the elves.
It's going to end so poorly if you actually think we do that.
He's got 2 left elephant feet.
I do want to go. I'll say out loud, I need to go talk to the Celestials. Anybody who wants to join, more than welcome to. But I know we'll have their support either way. This is just a pleasantry. I'll stand up and walk over to the Celestials.
All right. So as you do, you are approaching their side of things. And see if I can get some more lively dancing party. Let's see how this goes.
Operon's about to turn into a one-man band up there.
Yeah. If I can split off and go talk to Wheels, I want to do that.
You want to do your thing first? Go talk to Wheels first.
Doesn't matter to me.
Go for it.
I overheard a very interesting nickname for our new friend. I was wondering if you had any information. He was called Death's Shadow.
Never heard that personally, ever. Who was it called by?
One of the orcs with Gramash.
Did you talk to him about it directly?
A little. Said it was a bit of a legend of sorts. Didn't really give much credence to it.
Legend, nickname, rumor.
He didn't seem open to sharing much.
People get called a lot of things. Usually not something of their own acceptance. You guys call me Wheels. Not to my face. But it's gonna happen. I think if he kills people, and he walks behind Gramash, death itself, maybe he has the nickname of Death's Shadow. Because he is that shadow. But he may be more. I mean, why does this matter?
Have we told Silverhawk like the specifics of the
I
prophecy?
don't know. I think we have.
We talked about the chalices at one point because they were involved with all that when we had discovered them.
Sometimes I forget that.
I mean, I know you're all entitled and it, like, turned up in prophecy stuff and trying to unite the planes and other things, but I don't understand the weight of this.
It specifically was Auberon's title in the prophecy. Haunted
Oh,
by
he's
Death's
Death
Shadow.
Haunted. Haunted? Or okay. So it's just gonna be scared by him.
Sure, if you want to think of it that way. Seems naive to me.
I thought it was hunted.
Haunted, same thing.
But it
Has me concerned either way.
feels like a coincidence to me.
With our experiences over
Just the DM saying that?
the last 3
I didn't say
weeks,
anything.
I'm not sure I believe in coincidences anymore.
Well, I'll keep Oberon with me then.
For now, that's probably the best move.
Plus, he's really good at this. I think much to your success as Oberon's playing. I really believe it.
Playing like 5 instruments right
He
now.
is very good at what he does.
No, he's accompanied by other people, but he's really the one that's tying it together.
Alright. That's not as much information as I was hoping for, but that's.
I mean, I've
not
never heard it
something-
myself. I trust him.
Not
and,
something you can control.
He's given me very honest reports within. I don't see him as one aligned with the brutality, the blunt instrument side of Gamache. I don't think that's where his head's at. Maybe I could be a bad judge of character. But he's no Hawk 2. He's definitely not Hawk 2.
Worse. Alright. Thank you. And I will head back down. I guess just rejoin Ronnie and Aloysius for now.
Alright. As you've joined down, you've gone over to the Celestials.
Indeed.
You, personally, have not ever met, interfaced, talked, or
Right, yeah.
gone about. This is a new endeavor. But they're your oldest allies to the humans.
Mm-hmm.
And how do you approach this?
I'll walk up and I'll say, I hope you are enjoying tonight's festivities. My name is Elwin Aurelius, House Aurelius, the youngest son. We have been allies for a very long time, and it is. I apologize for not coming sooner to greet you all.
It seemed like you were having fun on the other side of the room.
Nerve-wracking, I think, is the right word.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
You made that advantage because Heroes Feast.
Yeah, because heroes feed.
You're cooked, pal.
I'm not cooked,
Oh, no,
actually.
he's not.
26.
Are you immune to charms?
Am I what now?
Immune to charms?
All
No.
these people were allies.
Oh, am I?
Maybe.
Did you just get charmed in the first 4
Are
seconds?
you? I know there was being afraid and
It might be
Just fear.
poison and being frightened. So,
Yeah, but not charmed.
Yeah, not charmed.
As you
be charmed boy.
start your introduction and approach, it isn't until the full of tension of Seraphina Radiant Wing is now upon you that it seems to
I'm
Take-
just a horny little boy.
her presence and visage seems to kind of overtake a bit of your will in some way. You are considered charmed by her,
Oh, dang.
and as doing so, you regard her as a friendly ally and
Oh,
will
good.
speak honestly with her.
Cool.
And
I haven't been dishonest yet.
she looks to you and says, "We have not had the pleasure of meeting, and I do appreciate your introduction. You've been having too much fun on the other side of the room, and I was beginning to worry.
I would not say fun, more nerve-wracking than anything.
You seem to handle it well. Is your shoulder okay?"
Oh, it's I've taken more speedings than that.
Used to getting beat up.
Well, it's always getting back up that counts, right?
That it does. it does. What do you take of this evening?
I take it in stride, but I guess the right word would be skeptical, teetering. Who knows?
I've got a bit of an unholy bet going.
Ooh.
Um,
Shut the fuck up.
It's not right, but I don't believe this day ends without a fight.
I sure hope not.
I do hope you wouldn't get your hands dirty in all of it.
Well, I just would really want to see how it shakes out. Honestly, I'm very nervous at the building tension that is between the different sides of this. And something's going to give any moment. And at that time, all these 2,000 years of peace will be gone. And war will be waged, and souls will be lost, and they will be fought over heavily. People want souls to be free from their bodies, to be extinguished, to be sent on their way, and they want it so badly. I want to see what's best, but I think we've had a good run, and it looks like it's all about to explode.
Call me an optimist, but I think that things have gone rather well so far. There will be a war. There's no doubt about that. But it really will be, who are we fighting? Who are we fighting with? Who are we fighting against? Who needs to be extinguished? But none of these people in this room are my enemy.
That's a bold statement.
I am a bold one.
I think it's fortuitous that we meet now. Your father is a coward.
Amen, brother.
No disagreement from me there.
And much akin to him not being willing to show up tonight.
Well,
There's going to be some hard truths swung here in the next... I don't know how long. But you have to face some very hard truths and make some very hard decisions here very soon. You are speaking on behalf of the most souls in this entire room. And I hope you know you carry that weight on your shoulders.
I carry the weight of the responsibility of the Void Walkers. We are much bigger than the human district.
Well, there's only a few of you. And while one of you are responsible for the Mystic District, it seems like you're not accepting your responsibility for the humans.
I am. Just in a roundabout way.
Semantics are very dangerous. Don't get caught up in them.
Semantics keep us alive.
I think it's very much a part of the destruction that's brewing now is semantics. You need to be straight to the point and very clear. You either are taking responsibility for them and carrying that weight appropriately, or you're not.
The hard truth is that we built the human district into what it is today. Not my father, not the other two houses below him. It's all semantics. What I fight for is the survival of all. And I'll be damned if I didn't give it my best.
Careful using that word. I see you speak the truth. I don't know necessarily what you mean. You built the district. You're but a boy.
A boy who had to grow up much faster than he was supposed to.
Still doesn't seem like you're taking the responsibility that you say you are.
And is it not?
It's hard to see, but your heart has one truth in it. Your words have another. Where's your mind going?
Left. Southeast.
Yeah.
At any rate, all of this,
What are you doing later?
we are always on the side of order, the side of saving as many as possible. And while I'm not optimistic of the future, and it seems like you are not either, the war will happen.
It's all unknown.
We'll be ready to wage it. You best as well be.
Of course. I appreciate the time that you've given me. I hope
Yes.
to speak with you again soon.
At any point, I do enjoy a good conversation, so please don't be a stranger.
You as well. And I will turn and walk away.
How is that scarier than any other conversation?
Too much honesty.
I missed the only good one.
You can go talk to her yourself.
I don't wanna.
She's scary. Yeah, she is out of your league. You furry.
I can dream.
Are you okay?
Dances are being had or all
Yeah,
around.
furry.
What do you guys do now?
We haven't spoken to the Lycans yet at all.
Or the elves, or the dwarves, or the giants.
We hit
That's
all the
it.
bad ones.
We did. So now it's gonna be easy, right?
Sure. Don't say that out loud.
Oh my god.
I guess I'll shoot a message out that I'm gonna go try and talk to the Lycans if anyone would like to go.
Oh, for sure.
All right.
For sure.
So I guess we all go. Where are the Lycans?
Looks like they're here.
That does look like the
Yep. You found him, mate. You found him.
I wasn't looking, I was asking. This is you, right?
Just.
Axe-boy, okay.
Oh, and the Warforged. We haven't talked to.
Which is pretty close to where you were.
We went the opposite direction.
The Lycans were hanging in balance, right? Or did they side with Chaos already?
What side? The Lycans?
They seem to be more tended towards chaos.
It's a hard one. Then.
Chaos.
We're enemies with the Lycans, aren't we?
Who's we?
Humans.
Humans? No.
Humans?
You're not enemies with them. Vampires are hard enemies with them.
They're technically old humans.
Oh yeah.
But I thought the
Basically the same.
Vikings and the Lycans
Why
had
not
some
be?
type of
Harrier.
understanding at this point.
Say what?
I thought the Vikings and Vikings.
Yeah.
The Vikings and the vampires had some type of understanding at this point.
There seems to be some understanding that
Which I don't know
is
if
in the
that's
mix, and not sure what's offered or what's to be gained, or don't have much insight into that.
He thinks he knows something. Pause.
Is there anything that you wanted to share with them before you guys went over to?
No pressure.
If you don't, it's okay.
We're talking to
The Lycans.
Serana?
Yeah. Serana.
Serrano?
Serana Bloodclaw.
An Italian.
Mamma mia.
I would just say that she is most concerned with the survival of her people. She hates the vampires. I think she may be talking to the elves.
To the Earths?
I'm allies with elves.
But most importantly, the downfall of the vampires.
Well, that'll be awkward.
Why does everybody want everybody to die?
Yeah, that's Zenith.
Yeah, it's
how
always
it
just want
works.
each other to die.
All right, who's leading this one? Ronnie.
No! I don't like
I
words!
think it's Bookkeeper's turn.
Yeah.
I speak giant, so I was going to take the lead there.
No.
Doesn't I have to take the likeness?
You're an animal. They're an animal. Figure it out.
You want to dual wield?
This
Yeah,
was
I'll do
this was the minor image illusion of introduction, the beastly form of Serana Bloodcall. But you guys are approaching a rather ordained seems to be like tribal somewhat wear in a very kind of like formal setting. There's the claws and other leathers and things that are coming off of her. She's put together. She's got no tame physique. Very, very toned, very muscular. And is talking with two others. And they seem to all be of the same clan or district of that side. And they stop well before you guys can hear what they're talking about. And kind of turn their attention to you before you're even really close enough. It seems like they are already well acute on the surroundings around them.
Let's approach.
Solana, you said?
Serana.
Serana.
Yeah, you start. I'll.
Serana Bloodclaw, I presume.
Yes, it is. It is a mouthful, isn't it?
I've been a lot of words today, so
A lot
forgive
of
me.
words. Yes. Introduce me to all of yours companions.
This is my trusted friend and leader of the Mystic District, Barias.
Hi.
Neighbors to us,
Indeed.
and so are you. The bridge between both.
What a nice place to be.
Yes, it's a fortuitous arrangement, honestly.
This is Ronnie, very, very adept
How do you do?
fighter.
Quite well. How about yourself?
Oh, very well. I would love to dance with you later.
Okay. I don't talk, but I can dance.
Wonderful.
This is Bookkeeper, champion of the Mystic District.
And
Newly.
you
champion.
keep books.
I did for a time.
You quit.
I was pulled away.
A quitter.
He got the raise.
Oh,
I was appointed a champion of the Mystic District, and so I don't get to keep books as much as I used to.
interesting. Oh, well, I guess that's arrangements, you know. Life gives and gives and takes and takes. And who are you?
This is our newly acquainted ally, Aloysius.
Oh,
Step forward and give him a handshake.
put it there. As you can tell, she's very strong. You're very strong.
I'll match it with.
She goes,
Forgive my forwardness. I enjoy your energy.
I'm so sorry, but I was going to speak on something, and if I don't speak it now, I will lose it. Hold it. Just put a pin in it for just a second.
Pin.
Your leader. You're familiar with the Grimache.
Yes.
Yes.
Too familiar.
Yeah, the Grimache is a problem.
Yes.
Yes, and what are you going to do about this? Is there plans? Is there a thing? I want to be in on it?
That is in development.
Well, I mean, don't speak too kindly about him, right?
I'll tell you, my intent is to not side with him.
Oh, interesting. Putting it all out there. I love that. Each of you, do you share the same sentiments?
We would like to survive and. Yeah.
That seemed a little reserved, but the Mystic District is allied against the orcs or with the orcs?
We are on the side of order. We are hoping that all will come to.
Oh, I'm not on the side of order. By no means, but
Not
I
yet.
don't understand why you are.
We like to walk a fine line between. I think that there are benefits to both order and chaos, and I think that they can live in harmony. If
That seems like a roll of rubbish. I don't care for it. Anyways, I feel like we've exhausted this route. You are kind of aligned against the orcs, and being an orc yourself, you kind of are. All this stuff, you're more on the side of order. Oh, whatever. You had a pin in something.
my pin is that I enjoy your energy. I think that it is very good.
That's it?
That's it.
You like the vibes?
I like the vibes.
Oh, we all for the vibes. About the dance.
Let's dance.
All right. Was fun.
Shipping it.
And off you go. And that interaction held at the pace that she desired. As she seems to step lively into a dance. You almost feel pulled along, and led through this. Do you follow, or do you kind of try to subvert your own lead over the dance?
I'll try to lead.
All right. So, performance check here.
I'm gonna telepathically message Ronnie. Ronnie, it's time to close. That could not have gone worse.
I'm gonna use a luck.
You're too fast. Just get talking.
Hold on, where's my luck? There it
They
is.
wanted me to take it from that.
I don't know.
I'm just saying.
That's
You could do something.
Where's the one more luck point?
You talk slower, so maybe
I
it would
feel
have
like
slowed
this
her
is
down.
important.
Maybe.
There we go, nat 20.
I can re-roll as many times as I need.
Just twice.
Okay.
Or
That's
twice.
pretty good. That's pretty good. What is your total roll?
Performance?
Yeah. I think it'll matter.
Okay, hold on. That's 24. 25.
Okay. 25. You guys see what is a intense matched pace of dance. She immediately takes to the lead and pulling along and overall, in a way, dominating the dance floor. And the attention is on the both of you. As it is the first leader that has touched the dance floor. Everyone else has had either champions or other things like that. There's a little bit of attention on this overall.
He's wishing that he listened to my dance lessons now.
But you are matching this energy. You are teeing it up perfectly and moving with it. The energy and pace of this is pretty spirited. As he goes, I like you. This is wonderful. Where'd you learn to dance like this?
I just kind of let my body do what it wants to do, baby.
You're winning me over right now as we speak.
Ribbon.
He's closing.
It is in this that you're kind of meeting the energy, the speed, the tempo in time, not tripping up over any detail as it goes, that you then start to pivot and push her into moves that you are pushing onto. And it's that change of leadership of this, of where she was clearly leading the dance, to you basically stepping past her tempo and pushing her to the next spin, move, pass, dip, other things, and a surprise of antics. You are smaller in stature, but your speed and agility and everything else is something that kind of takes her off guard. As you start to do so, she goes, I didn't really enjoy the tempo of our conversation. It seems like the others are slow, but you are quick, and I like that. We can talk more in the future.
I would enjoy that.
Have a great night. And the dance ends as fast as it starts. And it seems that you have a very good end right now with Serrano Bloodclaw.
Why is this not taking?
As
No.
the rest of you, as quickly as your time and conversation was left, did you take to moving to any other individuals in the room, or did you stay there?
I was watching the dance.
Yeah.
I was still trying to figure out what just happened. We'll wait for Ronnie to come back.
All right. As you adjourn back to the rest of the group, she seems to be going and getting a drink. So,
She likes that very
Well, Ronnie, that's on you. Good job. Good job. I don't know. Let's move on.
Teach me how to dance like that.
Or they can't teach moves like that.
Oh my god.
Start walking towards the giants.
I guess. This one's you, buddy.
I will
4.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get a jug of ale for them.
A cart. A cart of ale.
We're getting everybody drunk, baby. So we don't have a waiter.
Yeah. Cool. I will do that. I will acquire
All right.
as much ale.
Go ahead and make a survival check.
Ooh, hey, yeah.
Plays to his wisdom in this situation. This is a war ground. This is for survival.
22.
You are resourceful and you're scavenging for food and and sustenance to bring to appease these giants. As you bring forth rather nice collection of assorted drinks and things, bring by with the group in now in tow as you're approaching their table. Goes,
This is Chief Stormcrusher.
this is Chieftain Ragnar Stormcaller.
Cool.
Crusher collars, I think.
They're not,
different-
though.
Haunted
Yeah, no,
hunting,
those are
same
two
thing.
different people because Stormcrusher is Chief Thok. Stormcrusher is what I have in my notes.
'Kay.
So that's a different person, I'm assuming.
I believe so.
So, sorry, name, I'm blanking on him because it's not in my notes.
That's okay. It is Ragnar, Chieftain Ragnar Stormcaller.
Ragnar Stormcaller. All right.
As you bring up this to them, though, and have these drinks ready to prepare, there is they're in their sealed forms beside the ogre that just doesn't have the ability to go into a sealed form. He's just large, and he's there as well. But as you're approaching, there is really no addressing your approach. The cart is coming up to this, and there seems to be this anticipation before you start to fill the space with an introduction to grab their attention. But before you do so, we're going to go to break.
Oh,
We're
boy.
going to take a 10-15 minute break, and then we'll jump right back into it.
Go get some water.
Yeah. Open that door, let some air in, too. All right, we'll be right back, guys. 10-15 minutes. All right.
And I can turn big.
Welcome back.
Just like grow. Look, I'm giant too.
So with this, you are about to feel the tension of grabbing their attention. What do you say as you approach this giant table that doesn't seem to have any intention towards you at all as you approach?
In giant, we'll say, I bring a gift, hopefully to extend a bridge towards friendship.
A gift, the ogre says. And the seeming leader, there in their sealed form, turns towards you in a pretty relaxed manner. Goes, and who's this gift from?
Does he continue in giant, or is
Yeah.
he speaking? Okay. The Voidwalkers.
You want to be friends with us? Sounds like you just want to use us. What do you have to offer for us beyond a cheap selection of wine? Beer? Liquor? I mean, okay, it's okay.
It's a $10,000 caviar.
Can I cut in? Do you mind?
Go for it.
I'm gonna say in giant. A chance at the return of the strength of the giants.
Why don't you lead with that?
I just did. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Of course the orcs would recognize our strength. You know what it's like to be strong.
Oh, I do.
You know who's stronger.
Of course.
And
we won't even need to say the answer to that one.
we don't. We know exactly who's in
We
charge.
know the answer. I stand up a little tall. Like Star-Lord Thor.
Yeah, yeah. You, elephant boy.
That's you.
What's your name?
Relaine,
It's hard to say.
that's the point.
Ray Ray for short.
Ray Ray, I think we're going to be able to interface with you Voidwalkers if you're aligned with our goals.
You want a chance to prove your strength?
We don't have to prove anything.
You want a chance to show your strength? Sorry.
I like that. I like that. What do you have in mind?
Well, there's a great foe. Stronger.
Yeah, this Abaddon creature.
It's real.
How do you know?
We've seen it.
Yeah. I don't think I know.
Yeah, that's okay.
What are they saying?
And was it intimidating?
It
Bring more ale? I don't
snatched our dragonborn friend's soul within half a second.
What?
Guys, I'm out.
He was in the void barely long enough for us to follow him via teleportation,
Mm.
and his soul had already been pulled from his body.
Sounds like your friend is weak. At any rate, we would love to show our strength. However, I don't think we'll be so easy to garnish the support of all giants in this endeavor. While I believe I can get a few of the clans together, I don't think all will be aligned with that.
Would any be against?
Sure. I mean, there's many unhappy with the present order that is within Zenith. It'd be great for it to fall and for giants to rise to their strength once more. For now, we are but kept in a dog pen that people say is big enough.
Well, now's a chance to show that strength outside of this dog pen.
Yes. So what do we gain? What do we gain when we kill this thing?
The chance to continue to grow in strength and to restore the plains, give you an entire world rather than just a pen.
How do you intend to restore these plains? They've been shattered for so long.
We're not entirely sure yet. We're working on it.
Well, that's a bit of an empty promise.
We're doing the best with what we have.
When you figure out the answer to that, maybe we'll be more aligned in helping.
I think we've got that answer twice now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta go now, guys.
Should we just get more ale?
Yeah.
We're gonna go get more ale.
This chieftain specifically, as far as we're aware, does he have any issues with Gramash beyond just orcs versus giants?
I was actually about to ask that.
You're welcome to ask him questions.
Yeah.
From what y'all
I'll step
know, there's not much. So
And I'll ask him how goes your dealings with Gramash?
well, you should know. You usually are in the room.
Correct.
They're going well.
Just making sure everything on your end's good.
If you know something I don't, I'd best be informed.
You will be.
Good. Making sure we didn't have a problem.
Of course.
Your friends went to go get more ale, right?
Of course. Okay. Don't mind. Why did we leave behind that much?
You should give him a title. That's amazing.
Cupbearer.
Ale keeper.
Ale keeper, yes. She's the keeper of all things.
Oh, well, yeah, in the strict district.
Eventually, we're just going to combine all my titles into hoarder.
Do y'all have any more that y'all press and talk with the giant?
I think I'll just shake his hand and say, strength be with you.
And with you as well. And he like wrenches down. Make an athletics check.
Oh, yes. Can I rage? I'm not gonna rage. $28.
And with you.
You still looking?
Yeah. Guess that's it for now.
We show up at this point with a little bit of ale. 2 little more glasses of ale inside on the table.
The ogre looks at that and goes,
For a drink, okay.
They know that it's the song of the giants.
Oh my gosh.
And
Reno's in charge.
as y'all leave from the giant's table here and that interaction, feels like a very, very tall and grand conversation as far as like high points, very blunt, very straight, but not skirting around the I don't know, the trivialness of it. So, where do you guys go next?
Elves. Let's have an easy conversation.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, Probably should have showed y'all. This was a picture of the kind of minor illusion that was shown of that person's true form that y'all were talking to.
Oh,
But they were in their sealed form, so they didn't look like that.
Probably would have been a much
Yeah.
scarier handshake.
And then you guys go into the elves,
Sometimes the dog needs the cage.
and who's leading this up?
I'll walk up. And I'll just say, Iraden, which means peace be upon you in Elvish.
So, a gentle nod.
You just looked it up.
Not Cap, I apologize.
And you as well. Your father is not here.
Indeed. I am to represent him in his stead.
Disappointing.
Feeling is mutual.
Why is it that they lack gall?
Selfish ambition.
Hmm.
And the love of a father, I suppose.
Doesn't track with me much.
Me either. My siblings were taken somewhere, and his priority was to find them.
Well, that's unfortunate, and my heart goes out to you on that record. Hopefully they are successful in finding them.
Thank you for the sentiment.
Afraid that's all it is.
How goes the conversations you've had today?
Oh, quite a bore.
Not enjoying yourself?
I attest these endeavors. I don't see the purpose. Nothing's going to change. Do you think it will?
I couldn't say. There's hope. That's all it is.
Well,
I would be remiss if we didn't at least try.
I apologize. I need to find myself in better spirits. Your name was again?
Elwyn Aurelius.
That's right. My name's Lyra, and you can just call me that. I have a sickening feeling things are about to shift very quickly in Zenith. And while you have hope, it feels like all the writing is going towards one direction. And I gotta catch myself again. I'm in despair for the environment and where it is and where things are headed. And I'm trying to find hope or way forward, and I just desperately need that.
I've heard you gained knowledge.
Do be more specific.
You mentioned there's some prophecy that she had gone through or discovered, I think, at the beginning of this. Like there were. Do you remember what I'm talking about?
I know.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
what I'm trying to reference.
Okay.
I can't eloquently.
Right.
I can't remember what the exact wording was. That you
The big
used.
thing about it is how you approach it with the information about her, because how you got that information.
Suspicious that someone is devils against her? Is that what you're referencing?
Yeah, I think so.
But specifically with this is how you're approaching that with the information you have that you don't have from her.
Right. Yeah, I will just say I've heard rumor and know that you have the Human District's full support.
Well, I'm glad to see alliances are holding strong, regardless of who's delivering the message. What do you have of hope you can offer?
We've sent one of our own, Erin, is what she is called, through the void.
Hawthorne?
Indeed.
No way. Into the void.
Through the void.
Through. What do you mean by that?
Very quickly traveling to a very distant place in the void.
For what reason?
We discovered a cage, a binding of the potential.
And she kind of presses in a little bit. She kind of throws her hand up, and the room around you guys goes a little bit quiet.
Oh, we weren't supposed to use spells in the ballroom.
She didn't cast a spell.
It's an innate ability.
And
I hate them.
she says, "You have my full attention."
You are the only one we have told of this so far, besides Cade. There seems to be a cage at the end of the void, wherever that may be, miles and miles and light years away, I suppose. Erin was sent with her parents with a rocket ship to investigate. We believe that it could be holding the visage or the material being of the entire antithesis of destruction of this Abaddon. I speak of a creator and the possibility of one true God who created all of the planes.
Lower your voice.
The one true God who...
That's the part that's dangerous. Right now, our conversation is shielded from those around us, but I wouldn't be so flippant at pushing that around.
Indeed.
If what you're saying is true, and that is a possibility, everything in here is teetering on the edge of destruction.
That's the point we're trying to get across.
Do you know how many gods sit in this very room?
We've been trying to weed them out. We know that they are here.
Yeah, there's 8.
Do you know who they are?
Yes.
Would you be willing to enlighten?
Not a chance.
Understandable.
We are in a little powder keg right now. And I don't know, as a practicer of magic, if you have contingency set.
I've not gotten around to it, unfortunately. Time has been a little bit not on our side.
That's going to be your biggest boon. Is to get something set in place for survival. Don't share that with too many people. Well, that gives me hope. I think you did so blindly without understanding who you're talking to. And if you were to do that with other people, that might be disastrous.
Can I insight check when she says that? I get.
You are not a part of this.
I thought we all went.
Yes, but it was almost as if she put up this like weird
Oh, that wasn't for all of us.
separation between just him and
Okay.
herself. Now, if you wanted to talk telepathically into what's going on, you could. But right now, you guys feel like there's this bubble that's separating you guys.
I'll do an insight check, I guess.
Okay.
Just for the general conversation that's been happening. 17, so not fantastic. Anyways.
So you go to read into this as best you can. Her knowing Erin, and by her elven last name, kind of a big like, oh yeah, you know who this is, and it spikes her curiosity of how she knows Erin. That would be something to understand the connection. The talking about the gods in this room, when you are saying one true God, there's a deep-seated ego and push for power for anyone who might overhear that might just not need that information to go out.
Mm-hmm.
So that right there is seen with the largest statement to be like, if you really want to light things off, keep
That down.
running your mouth,
Yeah.
and that things are going to light off.
Yeah.
But if you are careful, I mean, however you want to use it. But it's about as level as it can get with you.
Yeah. So with that knowledge, Aaron has gone up there to investigate, and if there's some sort of, celestial or, arcane lock on it, how can we release whatever's in there? And would that even be an idea? What even is in there?
Well, if it is this being that is in the antithesis of destruction, maybe that can change everything. Maybe that is the way to right the wrongs that have been done. Maybe that's how things get restored.
Mm-hmm. That has been our goal.
Well,
To restore the planes.
You all have been loud about your goals so far with everyone. And I believe a lot of people understand that you are trying to restore the planes.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that's spreading quickly about what your intentions are.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you've necessarily made any more enemies than what you started with in this room today, but I don't know if you made any more allies.
I'm optimistic on a few.
I think everyone has their paths forward with what they want to do, and the more that you can show them a path for that to be there, it's so tricky, because the more you share, the more dangerous it gets.
The only way I can really see us, everybody allying, is that there was no point in having ambition and ruling over everything if everything is gone. And the only way that anybody will truly understand what we're trying to do here is by seeing that true destruction. And how do we show them the true destruction other than taking everybody here to the void to show them the truth? It's tricky.
I don't think anyone would be willing to go.
Nobody would.
I think that speaks to the fear in the room.
Mm-hmm.
At any rate, it's been a pleasure talking with you. You've given me hope, even if it is foolish. It's something.
I appreciate your counsel and your advice.
You can see your mind is now weighed heavy with what was this lack there of engagement into what's going on and the overall concern, to now like, wow, there's a lot at play, and wow, you don't know what you're messing with, like, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And so she removed this shield and bracketing and goes, it's been wonderful talking with you. And I appreciate each and every one of you. Do you have any questions for me?
You seem to know Erin. May I
Yes.
ask how?
Yes, well, of course, through Alenian Starlight, her employer.
Mm-hmm.
She worked for Starlight Grove Crafts for a while. She spoke brightly of her budding apprenticeship. And I now know she's a part of Chino and a part of the Voidwalkers. I don't know why I didn't fully make the connection, but now I do. And now she's off on a quest. I think she would need you all on this thing, but I trust your judgment.
We are very protective of her, so, and she can hold her own.
She can. We are spread very thin right now.
Well, if you have specific resources that you need, don't be a stranger.
Thank you very much.
Where's the elfin? Do we say goodbye in Elvish? Bring that same energy.
Okay.
He's not a closer.
Ronnie?
Eat on it.
It's like aloha. It goes both ways.
Yeah. Still means peace be upon you. So.
You guys convene from there.
Hell telepathically to the group. I apologize. We got cut off. That went very well.
Good.
By the way, Relaine, there are currently 8 deities in this room.
Oh, so you are speaking to.
Mm-hmm.
There's only a few that you guys haven't spoken to yet.
Yeah.
I kind of think we should talk to the Lycans again. I have an idea.
Let's do it.
Can we have a group huddle first just to make sure it's a good
yeah.
idea?
You put it in the group chat. Everyone's typing. Cool.
Telepathically, I'm in the
Thumbs
group
up
chat.
yes.
emoji.
Yeah.
Okay. So the Lycans despise the vampires, and I think there's a good chance that we could get them to hop sides if they were to have the chance to fight the vampires.
Mm-hmm.
Ronnie, how do you feel about very quickly and in very few words disseminating that information to the leader of the Lycans?
So I think if we were to offer when the time comes, you can have your chance to strike at the vampires.
You want to fight? Hey,
If war
vampires,
breaks out.
join us. Get kill him. Something like that.
Yeah, but how do we give them that chance?
I mean, the vampires are on chaos side now, or
Yeah.
more or less.
Pitting them against each other.
I just don't know that there's anything that we specifically could do to give them a chance to fight each other. I mean, they could just fight each other right now if they wanted to.
I think Lycans are more so on our side at this point. With you, we have an in with you right now.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a different time thing later, but
Yeah.
In the pie chart world, they're separated on opposite sides.
Mhm.
They are held apart.
So they can't fight each other right now.
Not easily.
So if war were to break out, they
Then
would have
they
their
could.
opportunity to fight each other.
Yeah. That's why they're
Okay.
on the being of chaos side too.
But we don't want war to break out.
Well, if we regain the plains, there's no barrier.
That too. We could.
And they would exist on the same barrier,
Well,
or
I
the same
think
plane.
I think we'll
anyways.
end up with the same answer if you can guarantee the planes. Bada bing, bada boom.
But we can't guarantee the planes right now.
We can guarantee the plains. They don't know that we can't guarantee the plains,
Are
but
we
we
going
can
to tell her that we have a plan to do that? I don't think there's any quick way to be like, hey, we can let you fight the vampires.
I mean, I think that maybe the hope, or just the idea of it, might be enough.
At this point, I'm more on the side of planning for war and being relieved if it doesn't happen.
I get what you're saying,
But
because like even if we just take a mentality shift, okay, fine, but just for the Lycans, there's gonna be a war. You want to fight? Why would you be on the same side as the vampires and the orcs? if you
exactly,
don't like
that's
them?
basically what I'm
Why
saying.
wouldn't you want to be on our side so you can help us fight them?
Yeah, true. That's a good point.
That's kind of your point, right?
Okay, I see what you're saying now.
As far as orcs go, I don't know.
Well, didn't she say that she hated the orcs?
But she
Yeah.
said she didn't like Gromosh.
Oh,
So-
specifically.
We could also
Right.
use the Lycans against Gromosh too, in hopes to turn it to order. Or we could also use the giants.
Well, it seems like a twofer,
That's what I'm saying.
threefer. Yeah.
Who's next to the orcs?
So next to the orcs are the vampires, and then also the
Oh, yeah.
dragons.
Do we see this going in a way where we don't cause some sort of power dynamic struggle where one person goes away and one person replaces somebody else? Is that
Oh,
just kind of?
I think that's what's going to happen, and we're going to have to put somebody who's on the order in place.
Okay, we're gonna have to puppet a section
Yes,
by supporting the resistance.
by supporting Gorok, I think his name is.
I have to pull in America.
Also, I
Dang
think
it.
he is planning some sort of relationships with the angels, if I remember correctly.
Who's the orc leader?
The shaman,
Okay.
The
order leader. It's also something. We have a lot of things at our disposal.
Okay.
I do, actually. I'm giving
Yeah,
it.
I don't know that that's information that the rest of us had.
So I should go talk to the angels again and be like, by the way, we know what you're doing with the orc shaman.
I'll
We're
go
with you.
this time.
Okay. Should we do that?
What's the order of operations here? Do we go
So
angels first?
Lycan first, and then angels, and then giants.
we're pitting 3 different other districts basically against the chaos orcs in hopes to establish.
I'm so sorry. How many elves were with her? Is it just her?
There are 2 others that were along.
Okay.
Yep.
Did they hear everything?
No.
Okay. Thank you.
They were joined in the. They're having a private moment.
Yeah.
How are you guys doing? Did you try
Hi.
the steak? You know, like awkward.
Yeah, I mean everything sounds fine with that, guys. It sounds like a game
Do you want
plan.
dance?
All right, let's go talk to Lycan first then.
I'm very distracted at this point.
I'm completely lost, to be honest with you.
We're pitting.
Well, as a player, I'm following. Relaine is very distracted by the
As a
fact
player,
that
I am completely lost.
he was just told that
Step
8
1, we're
deities
pitting the
are in this
Lycans
room.
against using the Lycans hating the vampires to put them on the side of order. And maybe, if possible, pit them against the side of order orcs.
So I think we go angels first.
Mm-hmm.
Find out what we can about the relationship between them and the shaman, and then we take that information with us into further talks.
Do we talk that? Do we do this here? This is pretty intense battle planning here.
Could be
And,
tomorrow thing, who knows?
I mean,
I think the Lycans we can do today, because that'll sway them to one side.
do we just throw it all out there?
You may be right. It may be better to like go
Let's
to
have-
tents at night. Type
Let's
of thing.
do a
Yeah.
public address to the whole kidding.
Or is this a situation where it's like, okay, we kind of understand where everybody lies after the summit? Go to the specific people one by one in their own district.
Well, they'll be here tonight locally, right? For the next day, they're not going back to
Right.
the. We wouldn't.
Everyone's.
I say
everyone's got their
we-
own place.
Try to
Wait till
organize
tonight.
meetings with them after the
All right, so let's
party.
arrange meetings. Yeah.
arrange meetings so that we still have a chance
I guess
to
that's
reset.
what we're already doing, basically. We have an in. We have ins for these meetings. I don't know if they're happening tonight, but
Okay.
If we get them, if we can get the important ones in tonight, we can
Mhm.
make a decision on a reset.
And we can divide it and conquer as well.
Yeah.
I think here.
Well, the Lycan lady already said that she'd want to talk to me again, so I can just.
Yeah.
go
Yeah,
talk
we
to
have
her
an in with
afterwards
almost
tonight.
every.
Vampires invited me to their crib. So.
Yeah. You guys are getting late tonight.
Smash.
All right.
There are 2 districts you guys haven't talked to.
Dwarves
And the Warforged.
and Warforged. All right, let's go talk to them first. I think maybe. Let's finish up the
Dwarves, yeah.
rounds. See what else that we can learn.
Dwarves first.
Yep, and then we'll go and have
I
a
don't-
conversation with people who we want to meet with later. Who'd you say first?
Dwarves first, I would guess.
Dwarves? Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Someone's going to have to like grab Erlane's attention. He's just looking around the room, like
Oh,
trying
for
to figure
gods.
out. Yeah,
Mhm.
essentially trying to figure out where the gods are.
Where the gods at?
Relaine, if you're so curious, you could just go and ask, crap, what's his name? The Vidalcan,
Cade.
Cade. You can just go ask Cade. He might know.
Spooky.
You're right. Distracted as I am, I'm not going to be any help anyway.
Work smarter, not harder.
You and your gods.
Gods can bleed.
Thank you.
Guess you're wondering.
So I will split from the group and go talk to Cade.
We should say
Okay.
all that telepathically.
All right. Do you want to have that conversation first or the dwarves first?
Yeah, you can go first.
Sure.
Hey there. You look very distracted.
I am very. I was.
Get a grip there, buddy.
I was just informed that 8 deities are in the room.
Thought you were aware they would be present.
I didn't. think
Didn't you
there
have
would be
saloon
that many.
at the coordination?
Yes. I didn't think so many would be here at the same time.
Well, they're here, and they're seemingly having a good time. Have I moved from this spot?
I don't think so.
I don't think I have. I'm a bit on edge.
The help is apparently a bit off-putting for some of the guests.
I thought it would be too. Didn't stop me from doing it. Did you guys figure out why people were avoiding a section of the room?
Not yet. The group seems to be very caught up in politics and trying to talk to as many people as possible.
I think that's about to end poorly.
I will telepathically tell the group there's a specific section of the room that's being avoided, and Cade is concerned it's going to end. It's going to cause a problem very quickly.
Well, where is this?
We knew that. It was that the dwarves, right?
Over there by the dwarves and the angels? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where we're going.
That's where we're headed, buddy.
Can you see? Oh, I got it. Because you still have see invisibility on, right?
Lasts for an hour.
Spooky.
Yeah. With that kind of drawing my attention back to what's going on, do I see anything strange, out of place, that may or may not be invisible?
Make a perception check.
That's pretty good, but it's not crazy high.
'Cause I'm so sorry. I've been attending to so many different things. I thought y'all were already fixated on that and solving it. I would have addressed it sooner.
20 total.
20 total. No. Unfortunately, beyond what you've already surveilled about the room, no other details grab you.
Alright. I suppose I should rejoin them then.
Let's defuse the bomb, guys. Cut the red wire.
Well,
Thank you.
best of luck. I'm sorry. My mind is split in too many ways.
Yeah, 150.
Yeah.
I know the feeling. Maybe make a lap of the room.
I think we'll get up here. As you go to rejoin the rest of everybody else, Cade seems like he is over there in kind of almost like a Limitless-esque situation where he's analyzing everything. Just like his attention is just on all. So it just, some things will just overall get lost, like interactions with you. So, but you
He's cooked.
move back down towards to join the rest of the group, and you guys all approach the dwarves.
The birds.
As we're getting closer, do I see anything weird happening over here?
Well, they are dwarves, and they are pretty weird.
Bunch of weird guys.
Just a bunch of weird, goofy guys.
Do I feel anything in the air, like, I don't know, like some sort of teleportation's about to happen, or
Weed.
Of intent.
Overall, you're trying to gauge a sixth sense, spidey sense in a way.
trying to access any kind of tension in the weave, I suppose.
Okay. Make an Arcana check.
Tension in the weave. There's tension in my weave.
Come here, mate.
I'm rejoining the group, like on my way from Cade. I'll
Yeah.
let them know that I don't
Um,
see anything out
As
of
you're
place.
heading down the stairs, there is an individual approaching up the stairs. He goes, "Are we allowed to come up here and speak with Cade? I don't think anybody has told us otherwise."
Who is this individual? Do I know?
You have not been introduced to them across any of this time, and all of your wanderings throughout. This This person seems nondescript. Is it a half elf? You didn't see him with the elves. Definitely didn't come with the humans. Doesn't look like the help. Are we allowed up there? You speak on his behalf, right?
I do. And he's asked to be left alone for the time being.
Well, that's a bummer. Well, guess I'll just enjoy the festivities. Take care, Relaine.
Immediately communicating to the team, I just ran into our trouble.
So we're standing there. He would say that. We would probably look at him.
Literally be like, right here.
And I'm not moving any further down the stairs. I'm like trying to body block at this point.
Well, once said take care, turns, and starts to walk away.
What race is it? This person.
Half elf.
Half elf.
Can I
Kill it.
use
Kill it with
very
fireball.
nondescript.
I don't care how small the room
to
is.
see their alignment towards us?
Yeah.
Related to
So as you kind of clock whereabouts in the person, within 30 feet, you're like, is this person aligned illy towards you guys or not? And it's both.
You both are down?
It's both. It's not neutral. And it's not evil. It's not good. It's evil and good.
What?
Is it a god?
They are a bit of a paradox,
32.
both for us
Okay.
and against us.
As you roll super high on that, there was a lot going on overall. But you pick out that there's something wrong with the table that half of these dwarves are sitting at. There's something that's amiss.
The tablecloth is the wrong color.
That's not periwinkle.
Parry the cloth.
I'll, good afternoon, everybody. I hope you're having a fantastic festival.
Oi, what are you doing, boy?
What?
What are you doing?
Just come to say hi.
Ah, it's a lie.
Do excuse me. I believe there's something wrong with this table.
No, it works perfectly fine. You got a drink on you. No, you do.
I'll take it. And I will say telepathically, "Hey, Aloysius, smash the table."
What? Right now?
Why not?
I feel like we should check the table.
That's how we're checking in.
That's how we're checking it.
That's how we do things.
Yeah.
What is it? I've got a game we can play. Do you want to sing along with me?
I'm not much of a singer.
That's okay. You don't need to be one. Bill's not.
Okay, can I step up? I'm gonna grab a drink
Aha.
and down it, the whole thing, and then smash the table.
All right, so go ahead and roll a strength check, or you could do athletics on that.
15.
All right, as you go and you down this and you slam on the table, it gives a nice little crack. It doesn't break or shatter in any means. And the other's like, ah, he's feeling it now. All right, everybody, time then. To the bottom of the ale and the sea we go, where we drink all day and we don't know why. Ah! And they are having fun.
This is the tradition from the human district. All right, what he just did: drink and smash.
You intended to smash.
Yeah.
Ah! They all hit the table. Table's pretty sturdy, man. Table's holding strong.
Can I hit the table again? I'll
Sure.
have another
Sure. As you guys are getting a little crazier, at the other table is where the main leader of the dwarves is, and they're all having their good fun. He's not even bothered by it, and he's he's drinking and taking everything in and everything else, but he seems very stoic.
Mm-hmm.
Where did the half elf go?
Continuing towards the back of the room.
Still
Okay.
Yeah,
The table
like,
is
being
dead.
almost towards the back door already.
walking? Okay.
29.
Oh, the table's decimated, destroyed. It splits in half. All the drinks and everything that was left on there, cups clatter around. There's a little bit of like, "Ugh," and then immediate eruptive cheers from all the doors. "Ah!"
Oh, did I just?
Now what?
Servants,
Arrest these men.
they broke a table. Let's get them set up at a new table.
Ah. I'm not sure if I get this guy.
You only
As-
smashed one table.
As the servers and other people start to come around and start to clean up the mess and other things like that and pull apart these pieces of this table and everything. Everybody make a perception check.
Yeah.
No, I was about to do
It's
that.
called Table Smashers to prove your strength.
An investigation.
Ooh.
I did perception.
Oh, perception.
26.
It's a little better. 12.
26.
17. But I rolled a 1.
Both of you pick out
You have a
a
plus 16.
small silver sphere. It's maybe about this big, and it seemed to be where the base of the table was. And you're like, okay, no, it seems kind of almost like a part of this design or something like that. But with a nice perceptive glance at some of the other bases of the tables, where the legs meet up and the base of the table go, there is no sphere. This is the only one that has a sphere attached.
Oh, God.
As these servers and other things are about, you're moving through here. Make a stealth check.
It's Sauron's eye.
This day reset is training me up.
Palantir.
Locked.
You're about to pull a Pippin and grab the spear.
Fool of a toque.
What, man? That's 40.
40 for what?
So, we do be having some high stats.
Oh, I
He
feel, feeling adequate.
prophesied, okay? So, as you quickly, in a manner of just kind of helping sort through the pieces to clean up, you've slipped this thing aside. No one possibly knows except for you clock this thing. And now it's not there. And Ronnie's there, and you're like, oh, it must be there now,
Ronnie.
but I never saw it move.
Take it to Cade.
Okay, I think it's Cade.
All right, you
I will walk with him.
scale and start heading up
Did we lose
upstairs.
track of the
Well,
half elf?
actually,
I'm watching
before I
that.
go to Cade,
Half elves by the back door.
before I go to Cade, I'm gonna slip into a corner somewhere where I can't be seen and go visible.
That's
Then
not
go
bad.
to Cade.
Half elf is with the sword.
He's going full stealth.
So you do well.
I'm gonna slip into a corner where I can't be seen
Yeah.
anywhere, and then put up and then go drop this off to Cade.
I'm gonna
Okay.
attempt to follow him and completely lose him when he does that. And be like,
Yeah,
I'm seeing this guy trying to, I guess, leave.
no, it hasn't left. Just is over there.
All right, I'm gonna let's go talk to him. We should spill a drink.
At some point during that, I would have come down to rejoin the group, and if I can see Ronnie try and slip away to go invisible, I want to try and clock if anyone watches him after he's invisible.
Very difficult thing to do. One, for you to track him as well, and two, for you to understand that and then try to catch on other people. But you can still try. So make an insight check at disadvantage.
I'm still really good at those. That is still relatively high. Uh, 24.
24. All right. As you are doing your best to kind of clock other people's direction and attention, there's plenty of attention drawn to the table being smashed open and other things like that, and the fact that y'all are there. And there was leading up ruckus to that, but there's been ruckus throughout the party and overall, and you don't really see anybody's attention specifically split to Ronnie because he's so stealthy. And one of the things with having see invisibility still up, which should still be up, it's lasts an hour. and you might be getting close to the end of it. Y'all have had a lot of conversations. The with that, there's some essence of that it kind of almost makes him more of a target, being invisible rather than just stealthy. Because anybody who can track that knows that's out of place. You know, like, oh, okay, there's something invisible that just went this way. You know, they may not understand what it was, but they now are clocking it. It's kind of pings up on your radar different. But you're stupid stealthy. You don't even know exactly the path he takes or where he went. It's kind of gross. But as does the ghost of Brightwood. And next thing you know, you're up by Cade again.
I'm gonna.
And Cade, before you speak, he goes, "Why'd you bring it to me?"
I'm talking to you.
I don't think that was wise. What is it?
That's why I brought it to you.
Dang it. Yes. Let me see it.
Give it to him.
He grabs it and he goes, I don't know what it is. And he like takes it in the hand, he like starts feeling around, investigating it.
You don't have identify? What is this guy? I thought he was a wizard.
He first looks for a way to open it. The next thing you know, it's like spins and opens, and like there's a bit of a core on the inside that's humming. And he's like, oh dear. Run.
Oh boy.
A implosion happens up on the balcony. As it is the piano in Oberon is the biggest draw and kick to this implosion because it stops playing immediately. And his effect on this room is ended very abruptly, and it takes everyone's attention. The sound itself is not explosive. It's more of like this weird suckiest vacuum that happens as pulls in from the surrounding area up top. Yourself. Need you to make a strength saving throw. As Cade is like, oh, crap! And throws kind of his shoulder between you and it, and is trying to pull it away from his body.
If you're close to Oberon, you would get his bonus.
His aura.
I'm at the top. Oh, okay. Nat 20.
Nat 20.
I used my last luck point.
What's your total?
Strength saving throw?
Yeah.
Plus the saving throw. I
5,
can do that. 23.
Plus
You are
5?
sucked in, with the plus 5,
Oh,
28.
plus 5, 28. Sorry.
You are sucked into this thing.
Cool.
And you rip around the side of Cade, and you guys don't really see anything of him anyways, because he was already being super stealthy and invisible. But your attention from the bottom, looking up to the balcony up top, the piano flies over and just disappears. And you see Oberon is gone as well. Cade's there with this thing, and all of around is surrounding him, pulling into it, and it's growing in size. This is happening super fast. I need everybody to roll initiative.
I need to roll initiative. What the hell does
No, I'm afraid not.
Okay.
All he had to do was identify it.
Advantage session?
Who is this wizard? Doesn't seem very smart. Okay, that was a joke. I would guess it.
Silverhawk got whisked away too.
We lost wheels.
The wheelchair stayed.
Nope.
She's rolling down the road.
Like a rolling stone.
I think it's time to hit the reset button, guys.
I want to know what this is first.
We learned step 1. Don't give to Kate.
All he had to do was identify it.
Do we have a bag of holding? No, we don't, right?
No. We thought we did for a while. Turns out I had a Bagman inside.
Bad bagman.
I think one of us has one. Somebody has
No.
one.
Now somebody does.
Yeah,
Did we get one?
Oh, Aaron had it.
she did have it.
Never mind.
He probably needs it worse than we do.
All right. Anybody who's
Go on,
above
fourth person.
20.
21.
Yeah, 32.
Not a bad idea.
21, 21.
Anybody who's above 15.
19.
17.
Okay, that's where we have our 2 initiatives for what matters. All right. So, with this, as you guys see, the room quickly changed. The tone, everything shifts as music is ripped away from this space, and space and time itself is rupturing, it seems, as the balcony and the bricks and everything else around it start to get atomized and thrown into this thing.
Jesus, somebody put a black hole in here?
It is pulling in the space at an alarming rate and expanding, and that border is growing and growing as this kicks off. Multiple orcs fly up and get eviscerated as these others seem to be well planted as Mephistopheles places hands on Grimash's shoulder and they whisk away. The vampires
Oh, wait,
themselves.
they didn't get sucked in?
No,
No,
they
they teleported.
vanished.
The vampires themselves.
Could I have Misty
Immediate-
Step?
Given that you were closer.
It's not a reaction to use Mr. Step. It's a bonus action.
It's a bonus action.
These guys, they don't immediately get pulled, but they immediately jump into action,
But we weren't.
and they start
Initiative.
sprinting this way. As they seem to have reacted rather quickly.
It's like they knew what was happening.
Two of the elves get whisked up to the balcony as well, as everything starts to immediately erupt in a little bit of chaos. Next thing you know,
Oh, the orb. Yeah.
Forms are dropped, breaking what thought was to be something not able to be done in this room, as they do erupt in place.
Oh, this is gonna end horribly. How quickly is the reset thing? Just like.
On my turn, I was
Dropping down from the hands of this one is something that grows in size immensely. A massive
automaton.
That's sick.
And it seems that everything is hitting the fan all at the same time, as a meteor swarm is opened up on the room itself. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Can I see it?
Yes, you can see it.
I'm gonna ask that question a lot. I'm glad I can see it.
I'm
Oh,
dead.
wait, this is
I
a
died.
magical.
So if you were the one to
make
die,
the saving throw advantage, right?
It'd be
'Cause
cooked, no?
Yes.
the-
Oh, yeah.
Because he has the reset.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
So
better.
protect him at all costs.
yeah. yeah.
29.
24.
23.
23.
21.
21. You 3 fail.
21, 21.
You succeed. You take half damage. As from this, if you fail, you're gonna take 55 bludgeoning damage. 23 for success, or 22.
And half again because I have resistance to bludgeoning.
Sweet.
So 11.
11.
For why?
For my crazy magic items.
And then for fire damage, it's going to be 61 fire damage.
Half for me.
Halved for you. Down to 30.
Mm-hmm. So I won't get reset with them if they reset, correct?
Right.
That's funny.
Oh.
That's gonna be.
Well,
Well, no.
You still live.
Okay, you won't remember what happened, but you
Yeah.
still beat it.
Yeah, I'll still get. Yeah, I know.
As all of this erupts in chaos, a few of the dwarves are stamped out immediately. The part of the room, some lay prone, some seem to be responsive. Chaos is erupting abound. What are the top 3 in initiative doing? Because it was 3, wasn't it? Or was it 2 and 2?
Me and him, I think, were
Yeah,
top.
so 2 and 2, and then 2 and
Would
2.
you like to go first, or would you like me to go first?
You go for it.
Okay. So where Wheels is right now is essentially the origin point of this.
Yeah.
Alright, I am going to cast Reverse Gravity on the center point of it, trying to, how far is the construct from that point?
He is from the point at which it's happening. 8 feet.
Okay, so I can get the construct. It's a 50-foot radius, 100-foot range. So is that from the point? It'd be 50 feet out both ways.
Right, so it's 100.
So I would basically get everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it centered on the thing.
Okay.
It's a dex save 23.
Okay. So with that, as this takes effect, is it dex and not strength?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Making sense of a strength because you're like, hang on to something quick, you know? But as gravity is going to shift and reverse in this place,
You can see as you do so, you pull them from their spot, and they immediately get thrown.
That backfired.
As this one seems well anchored, this one seems well anchored. Relaine is on the edge of that. Relaine, make a dexterity save.
Bad at those. Oh, this is a magical thing, so I make that advantage. That's still bad. 14.
If he's in 30 feet of me, I'll use my reaction to make him auto succeed the saving throw.
He is within 30 feet of you.
Okay, then I'll make sure he makes the saving throw.
Okay.
with that, anything else?
I thought that might interact with it. It's not doing anything to the pull of it. Like the
It seems as what it is, this force or whatever is happening, hasn't shifted. Cade didn't shift. Cade still clutched onto it.
Okay. Yeah, it's my turn.
Close it, you ding dong.
Yeah, are you gonna close that?
Should I close it?
Oh, hell.
Oh,
As you
sorry,
kind
Cade.
of like
Sorry.
yell out that direction, there's a crazy cacophony of noise from this whole room erupting and everything like that. So you're not sure if that's heard.
I'll cast Oilic Resilient Sphere on myself.
All right. Hamster ball.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm just gonna observe.
All right. Next up.
You're safe?
Can I don't know if this is gonna take an action or not, but I figure I would just kind of do that, and then I just want to look around. Who isn't panicking?
No, I'm panicking because I'm going to lose my job.
You look at everything. Seems like everyone present is panicking.
Okay. Thanks.
Is the half black the same thing?
All right. So with that, next up, you guys. What's your efforts? What's your game plan?
Well, I have no idea. Get the heck out of here, I guess.
Have an idea.
Whoa.
Wait, I wanted to see how she was affording that car.
Where am I?
You're up.
Oh, behind that dude?
Oh yeah, you
Would
are.
I have gotten hit
I
by
think.
something?
Where are you?
You've
I'm
been
right
hit.
behind the car.
He was with us at the table.
I'm talking about the gravity, though.
Not the grab.
Oh, no, I shouldn't even be there, though.
Okay,
I
that's
should be.
not
You should be at the table
Well,
with
my
us.
character's here, so move me.
No, that's not your
Where
character.
are you?
Am I not?
Your character was the Axie boy.
Oh, yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where do you go?
I don't have
Where'd
it.
he go?
I legitimately don't
It's the
see
big
him.
axe.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Did you accidentally suck it in
You
with
might
one of
have
the?
grabbed it maybe when
Brother,
you
he's
swapped
right
the
here.
giant.
How did he get over there?
It's
Weird.
too
I think
fast.
that's the
I
same
pulled-
one.
Yeah, that's it. I pulled these back, but
I don't
Oh, yeah,
know how
over
he
there.
ended there.
I don't know. I pulled the silver one, but maybe when you were still over here, I swapped out this.
Oh, that's probably what it was.
I want to use divine intervention.
Okay.
Or try.
Alright.
Surely
And-
one of these gods will do something. Right?
Yeah.
The god's present.
The ask being to close or disable this thing.
Maybe reverse.
Put it in reverse, Tara.
Nah, doesn't work.
I'm not playing, so I can put all my mind toward means.
All right.
Operating at full capacity.
That's your effort.
Yay.
I'm a hamster.
He's a hamster.
I will survive, guys. Don't you worry.
I will survive. As this all goes out, the multiple kind of chaotic motion of things. There's a lot of initial surprise and essentially defensive buffing or spells or other things from most people's reactions. And then there is a wave of counter spells that get thrown out from the simulacrums up in the roof that have dropped down to be within 60 feet and casting and clearing spells from people. And at the same time, as they do that, the invisibility that they were under is gone now. And in doing so, now you have a bunch of Cades that are now all throughout this place. And it seems that the radius of this thing is starting to expand and start to march out further, starting to envelop more of the room. As it seems that Cade itself hasn't been able to move very much at all. Somebody roll me a 1d100.
I got it. 97.
Cade closes this breach, and
I'll drop there.
everything immediately settles and as he is floating midair. There's no balcony left. It is like an epicenter of destruction that has just been carved out from all of this, and he's at the center of it as everyone looks that way. And it's as if chaos is about to just completely erupt in this room. That's his turn. As we now kick to what is a rather frantic scurry
From next up, vampires running towards the exit this way. From here, this one's going to shift their form. And for the best, I got this one.
Thank God it didn't explode when we smacked the table.
as with this
Playing with fire.
the overall intercept of this, it seems like it's only going to further into escalation, or potentially the chaos itself. Other people are going to seek to benefit from the chaos. There are several that are moving for defensive positions, but there are already essentially efforts already starting to move in that direction. You see the angel itself, Seraphine itself, is going to move closer to you. And with that, we now jump to what is both of your perspective turns.
How's it going?
I mean, what do we even do?
Yeah. Right now, it seems that overall, there's not an all-out fight.
Mm-hmm.
But there's an overall shift of what's about to happen.
Mm-hmm. You didn't plant that, did you? To the angel.
I don't think I'd be seated so close.
Fair enough. I think we should investigate it before we reset the day.
You reset?
I know.
Like it doesn't matter. You won't be here tomorrow.
Exactly.
Just explain the whole thing.
So right now, but you're saying that no one's like actively moving to arm and fight at the moment. Like they're just trying to get away.
So it's either that they're positioning or communicating, or in some essence, everyone's gearing themselves into that position of what comes next. They don't know what comes next.
I'm going to start kind of floating through the air and just kind of look around.
there are bodies strewn throughout here too, from those that were devastated by this meteor swarm.
I will say, children, please calm down. There's really no fuss here. Time to investigate what's happening. And I'm going to use 60 feet of movement. And I'm going to use my action to dash. And I'll fly up to Cade. Could have just investigated it. What happened here?
I was
Identified?
warded against that.
Oh, interesting. Good
Do
to
you
know.
think I wanted that to happen?
No.
Maybe.
Alright. Well, I wonder what we can ascertain from it then.
As quickly as this thing erupted into chaos, things start to simmer automatically from nobody escalating anything too much further. But Cade speaks to all and goes, nobody leaves. We need to figure out why and who did this. And there's this unsettling voice that carries throughout all of this, as there are many simulacrum that are bordering the room all the way around. And in essence of this, several people were already destroyed and lost in this process. As quickly Cade looks back to this and goes, I don't know what this is.
Nobody here did this. Why would they? They wouldn't have come if they were going to put themselves in such danger.
Also, we need to get planted.
Before, after, well, who knows? During setup, days,
A lot
weeks.
of people avoiding that section already. Someone knows something.
Well, then let's ask the group here. Anybody want to share with the class?
Weird thought.
Hmm.
We have a wish available.
Do we?
Would it be out of the question to try to do make everyone be honest right now,
Ooh, do it.
and then we can
Everyone confess.
Yeah, do it.
get. You want to?
Do
Yeah.
it.
I wasn't dead. I could just use Zone of Truth.
We're resetting the day anyways.
Yeah, I guess that's true. It's
Can
from
you get a wish back once you reset?
Yes.
the Luckbraid Rapier.
I would assume so.
Yeah, it
Would
never
we
happened.
know? If I use the wish from the Luck Blade Rapier and then we reset, it wouldn't destroy the rapier. Wouldn't be destroyed or lose its magical property.
There's only one way to find out.
Okay.
I think it's worth
One
it.
thing that you're doing is a wish that is operating outside of duplicating a spell is challenging reality itself. So some things that challenge reality itself operate outside of the normal rules. So it may be gone for
Wish to Zone of
good.
Truth.
We can always just buy another one.
Or you could just wish to Zone of Truth.
So much money.
No?
Well,
Is there a
the
saving
Zone of
throw?
Truth has weaknesses in that it can
Yeah.
be beaten by a saving throw.
Yeah.
How should I word it?
I wish everybody in here would only be able to tell me the truth.
They don't have to be. That doesn't force them to answer the question.
Oh yeah. I wish that everybody in here will answer my question.
I mean, you could
Honestly.
just say out of everyone in here.
Or maybe I wish everyone in here regarded me as their most trusted confidant and would share anything with me that I asked them.
Or just reveal who
Yeah.
planted this bomb.
Or just say yeah, literally, just be raise your hand if you planted the bomb.
Or I wish everyone in here would give their best effort to finding out who.
They might not be here.
What if we just wish for the person who planted the bomb to be revealed?
Everyone in this room
Yeah.
say what they know about the bomb.
Because then we would be circumventing a step, right?
Yeah, I like what you just said.
Everyone in here say what they know about the bomb. Everything they know about the bomb.
Have to be honest and say it. Reveal what you knew about the bomb.
So it would be
Full truth.
the wish would be I wish that everyone in this room would reveal everything that they know about the bomb.
Done.
Truthfully.
It's sin.
Okay.
Unless you want to reword.
Truthfully reveal everything about the bomb.
Yeah.
Everyone starts talking at the same time. We get into it.
That's why I was thinking about should we word it that way? But
We can listen. Don't worry.
Is that how we want to word
We need
it?
to like write it out. I wish
Everyone write down on their napkin everything they know about the bomb.
I almost think we should make it a will thing. Like, I wish everyone in the room would give their best effort to us figuring out who did the bomb, because then they would all be approaching us with their best effort, which would mean not at the same time, with the truth.
I wish that everybody in here would give us the answers we seek about the bomb when we ask them for it.
That's our wording.
I wish for $1 million.
We have that already.
U.S. currency.
So with that, you fire out this wish with that wording.
Okay.
Let's go ask some people. Can I go ask the half-elf?
Yeah.
What do you know about the bomb?
That I didn't plant it.
I don't know.
And that the person that planted it is not here.
Do you know who planted it?
Mistopheles.
Did we know?
When did you plant it?
It was during the event.
Why didn't you try to stop it?
Didn't know what it was.
Why did you want to? Oh, that doesn't have anything to do with this. Did you want to talk to Kate? Have anything to do with the bomb?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to yell out to the whole room. If anyone knows anything or was aware of the bomb, come tell me.
Everyone starts approaching you because you said, "Do they know anything?"
Oh,
No.
they all know about it.
This isn't
It blowed up.
No.
The bomb exploded.
Proceeding forth with his best intent and everyone's wishes to try and solve this. You guys quickly disseminate information based off of this wish. From the Warforged leader, that you guys didn't have a chance to talk to. He goes, "This is a device that we have proceeded to work on, and it is of top secret technology. It is a antimatter device, and it literally is imploding vacuumous hole, basically like a black hole in a way, but not. It's not space folding in on itself. It's more of annihilating.
Can you disarm it if we bring it to you?
I don't know if it would still be necessarily armed. This is more something for my best scientist that
If
would
we
know.
had another one that was about to go.
How would you go about doing?
If we could redo this day, theoretically. I don't know that.
About not pressing all the buttons on it.
Yeah.
I don't know how, but I could speak with my scientist about it. I don't know how it was gotten. This is our tech.
That's a good question.
So what about if we reset, find the elf, put him in a zone of truth in front of everyone, obviously new. That will give us our...
You are approached by other people that pegged the placement. That didn't know what it was. Didn't know if it was a listening device,
That's
didn't
why
know if
people were
anything.
avoiding it.
And even Cade had pegged the something over there, but didn't know what it was. Even in his hands, didn't know what it was.
Mm-hmm.
It was impervious to identify.
The only one that knows what
And-
it was the Warforged.
Well,
Yeah,
but the
because
what
it's
else?
top
Can
secret
you-
tech.
Can you disintegrate it?
I don't know.
Can it be contained by wall of force?
I don't know.
Okay.
Can you send a message to the people that would know?
Yes. Let me see.
Thank you.
But the wood elf knew who said it, right?
Yeah, Mistopheles.
So what if we, on reset, we put him in a zone of truth in front of the entire room?
You could try.
Or just kill him. We can't kill him.
But we need proof. We need the orcs
Yeah.
to see this.
Oh, big brain. Well, do they care?
Well, they...
Probably.
Then
There's a
next thing you
bomb.
know, there's someone that also gave witness because they weren't annihilated by it. They teleported out.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Do I have information on this?
because we could be like, if we could get him in the zone of truth, we'd be like, we bring it up, whatever, and we're like, where did this come from? And he tells us what all this is. It would give us not a for sure shot, but maybe a wedge.
Which tables was it exactly planted on?
The one you
Which,
cracked in half.
The dwarf.
so just the dwarves, or was the angel there too?
The angel was nearby.
Mm-hmm.
And as you guys start to piece together as much of this as possible, other parties from the vampires that were still stuck here, that were under the compel of wish, said that they were specifically instructed to sit on this side of the room so that the angel would sit on that side.
Interesting.
Because if we bring it up, the Warforged can identify what it is. The Wood Elf in the Zone of Truth has to say what he knows where it came from. That's a wedge.
We have to make sure it doesn't go off.
We could do that easily, though, couldn't we?
Depending on what information we get from the
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Warforged comes back and goes, I've sent several messages. I said there's a code for each one that's pegged out. It's not easy. Disintegration would only set it off. Each one is specific, so it's a combination effort. The other thing is it can be remotely triggered.
Interesting.
Well, the force?
Don't know.
Remotely triggered how? Electronic signal?
Something.
Can we be really bad people for a minute?
Yeah?
Can you let down the walls of the demon district?
I can.
I want to see what happens. For science.
Wait, shouldn't we get
Should
Should we?
everyone know that I can do that?
They won't.
As
Is
we
that
won't
force?
know the implications of it until we have an observer.
Hmm. Can we scry?
Yeah. On what? On who?
Or, not scry.
Scry on the dude.
Yeah, scry on the
Is there any way to get him here again? That's what we need
I don't
to
think
do.
we're going to be able to scry on him.
Oh,
There's a lot of protections against that.
Scry on the one that we saw in the vision that had Penny.
oh yeah.
You saw that vision, right? Kay did.
Yes, I can do that. Who knows how fast something would be affected, though. He scries across there, goes, I think it's too soon for anything to have changed.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm sure we're painting a message for people, but I think it will still...
I want to see how long it takes.
All right,
We have clocks now. We can measure.
could wait.
We can measure clocks.
Oh, nice.
Hmm.
I prefer sundial.
As much information gets pulled out from everything,
Well, everybody.
it seems that Mistopheles is the one who planted it.
Mm-hmm.
It's planted during the event, specifically orchestrating people to sit in certain ways so that the angel was possibly the target.
Name tags.
Well, yeah. I was like, what if we made what if we made Misopheles sit there?
Or if we can get it to him, then he can't set it off, or else he dies
We
too.
can play magical tables and make everyone move around.
Because he didn't. Did he set it off, or did we trigger it?
We probably triggered it prematurely.
If we could get it next, we don't know if it was him that. Do we know if it was
If
him
we
that set
can
it off?
stealthily switch.
He didn't know it happened the first time.
Yeah. If we can put it under his table.
Well,
If we could put it somewhere obvious where where it's literally right next to him, and he knows it's right next to him.
why don't we just take it out and move it out of the building?
Because then if it went off, it would.
We don't know how big it gets, do we?
No, but we could assume it's not crazy big if he was in the same room and he put it on the opposite side.
Did we stop it this time, or did it stop by itself?
Cade stopped it.
Okay.
But the thing, we're trying to use it as a smoking gun. Is the
Would
thing.
Cade be able to do that faster next time?
Just seems
I should be able to do it faster.
Keep in mind.
Yes,
well, we can't
Oh.
renew the date, and
How about this?
because I've rested with you, so I should know.
Right.
if we
Then I
confront him
should
about it,
be able to
he
do it again.
Just
Okay.
sets it off.
I'm gonna cast sending to Mistopheles.
So if we could get it out of here stealthily, you could theoretically do it safe from harming anyone else.
Yes, I believe so. With what I've ascertained now and what we know, I could keep it from going off and keep it off.
I'm gonna send to Mistopheles. So why did you do that? We did stop it, and the walls are now down into the void in your district.
Oh, good. Things are going according to plan.
The Warforged guy, I want to ask him a question. Are those things closely guarded, serialized? Who has access to them?
I don't know how that works. If it's
Somebody sent a message to him asking if you
Don't know where the weak link lies.
Okay.
Who? The demon dude?
Yeah. Ask him.
If it does what?
Will he admit to it?
Probably at this point.
What are we asking him?
Ask him if he's allied to Abaddon.
Sure, I'll send to him and say, why would you do this? Are you allied with Abaddon? Do you want everyone to die? Make it sound kind of desperate.
Okay. Well, let's watch the dominoes fall, shall we?
Like the Dorito Crunch was a good effect.
The bad guys are always eating something.
He crunches.
This one's not telling us his evil plan like a Disney villain, though.
Yeah, can he not just give us the whole spiel? He's supposed to brag about it.
Monologuing.
Kate, are you powerful enough to bring him back here?
I feel like this is a test.
That's for who?
Hmm.
By who?
I don't know if I don't know. I don't. Yeah. I don't know if I should leave.
No.
If I go, what am I walking into? I prefer to know more. I don't typically put myself in that position, but I guess we can reset.
Theoretically, he stays here in his cube, or ball, or hamster ball, whatever he's in.
He's the only one.
We go.
Might be already gone.
If we fail, we reset. And he'll eventually figure it out. I
If
don't know.
Cade wanted to stay, I could give up my goblet and he could scry on me. I'll go if we want to do that. 'Cause then
Go
you
to
could
figure
see-
out what.
I'll wall of force around myself so it lasts an hour.
just to
That's all
see
I'm saying.
what is like. Just go to the demon district and see what's.
I'm not sure he's going to be doing anything. I think he's just, I think he just wants chaos to ensue.
What if we let the walls down around one of the orderly districts and see if Abaddon immediately attacks that district?
We
to
did.
give it. No, we did the demon district. What if we drop the elf wall?
What if we just drop all the walls while we're at it?
Drop them all.
Well, because we need to. I feel like if we did that, maybe.
I guess this is our one time to figure it out, right?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying, though? Like if we
Yeah,
drop.
if void forces attack there
Do
immediately.
we drop this central trading hub as well?
Probably not.
No. We need to make sure he stays alive.
Also, if Alberon is outside of the walls, there's probably like no time at all. I'm not here.
Also got sucked into the thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's gone.
he gone.
So Auron's gone until we reset.
Yeah. Alright.
Well, so we're
So when we see Nick
experimenting.
next, we just be like, "You're dead."
Play the piano to death. So we're gonna just drop everything but Central Trading Hub, or just drop one and see what happens? Could we simulate a power failure so it's more natural?
Why don't we just, screw it? Right? Like, why not?
YOLO? I mean,
YOLO.
YOLO
We
twice.
While we're here, I'm very disappointed in how this turned out.
Billions of people die.
And I'm addressing everybody here.
Okay.
Well, if this is our last day, I'm trying to hit that elf girl up. What up? What up,
Oh my
shawty? It's that last day on Earth. You trying to?
Just a show of hands. How many of you are even remotely interested in peace?
There's all hesitations
Yeah.
about anybody answering up about anything,
Mm-hmm.
and with everything that's going on, no one's defenses are really down. Everyone's trying to collect the same information, but as you address everyone, Cade repeats what you say, and just about everybody puts their hand up.
And why are you putting your hands up?
And this time Cade doesn't have to repeat what you said.
Mm-hmm.
As
Why is Kate saying it? I'm so confused.
Because they weren't
because
listening.
they weren't respecting what he said.
Oh.
And then
Shit, human.
the storm giant goes, raise our hand because of the power of just being unleashed onto the void.
That's an opposite of the theology we wanted to take, right? We didn't
So-
want to use force.
Theoretically, we just bully them all and say, no, because then we're
I mean, it's not necessarily the wrong answer, but it's the wrong
way.
way. It was the way we were wanting to avoid, which was what they're all fearing, which is Cade being in dictatorship mode.
Mm-hmm. They're all fools.
I mean, are any of them against restoring the plains?
That's a good question. Are any of you against restoring the plains?
The dwarves have their arms up.
Why?
Everybody wants our stuff. This way we protected it, actually.
Dwarves don't pay for stuff from dwarves. It's just average craftsmanship to them.
Fair enough.
No matter what mountains we've ever had in the past in history, they've always been fought over, destroyed, or claimed, or no respect. We at least had our own area this time.
No smell.
We'll give you a box, don't worry.
Then there's an overall several different indications of the way it is now works. And it's usually from the ones that get run over by the stronger. So there's a balance to all of the districts, a fairness, and that used to be sometimes unequally weighted in the power of others.
Some way this might be better than the plains.
So it seems like we're kind of being meta here. We're the information we're getting, we're kind of being led in a direction of, not by you, but meta. The situation's leading us to like we need to use force essentially. Is there any way we can see of avoiding that at this point? Because it seems like everyone's ready for war, and you flash power, and then.
But also, when you pull everyone for peace in a time that is be destroyed or not, everyone's answer in that moment is half-baked by emotion. What happens when they simmer down in a month?
We
Or
gotta
a
be
week.
careful because if we try to show a unified, hey, we'll drop the void, we may just end up pointing targets at us or Cade.
Which is already where it's pointed, is at Cade.
So
Because
essentially, you could unify all the districts against the actual solution you're trying to go for.
So I guess now would be a good time to broach that with Cade. What we talked about before.
Okay.
So I'll go to Cade. Okay, so what's your priority here? You would like to see Zenith succeed. Yes, that's your priority.
What we had talked about before.
How would you feel
Nothing's changed.
if it was
We
at,
want hope.
How would you feel if it was at your expense?
I've thought many times about leaving this world. And every time I feel like I've not been guaranteed of just downright failure from everything.
What if we
If you had the solution in place and it meant that I did not need to exist for it to happen, I would do that. However, me being gone, I don't think achieves that.
What if we get that both? What if, say,
I go take and start my own Zenith elsewhere, and y'all have this one.
you
No.
you are extremely
That's kind of
powerful.
cool.
I don't want this one.
We'll get our own paper company. What if, say, you took a hit to your reputation and you, in a magical other tomorrow, wanted to claim control, but you were stopped by Chino, and Chino was holding the middle ground, keeping you in check, but also still needing you to maintain the state of Zenith.
I like the narrative effort, but no one would believe you could stop me.
What if we showed them? What if we took you down here tomorrow, today?
How? There's no believable way.
Theatrics.
Convincing the people with the best insight in the entire districts that that's what happened.
We don't need to convince them. We just need to convince a little over half.
That is wild.
I think it's a wild approach. I don't know with success.
We can't reset tomorrow, so we better be sure.
Trying to think of a way we can not have to, like, where Cade can stay, but also his power can be perceived as in check.
I mean, are all these districts suspicious of Cade? Have we revealed that?
Of what?
Suspicious of Cade?
Nobody's really had that line of questioning across the board. So
I think there was one. It was the
Yeah.
imp dude that was like,
Well, and the
it
dragon.
was the main dragon that had most. Nobody else really talked about Cade.
But Cade gave us the narrative himself that he knew there was, from his spies, a lot
Correct.
of mistrust of him.
Yeah.
All right. Well, while we're here, out of all of you, the 8 deities that are in here, I'm curious. Which ones are you?
Everyone in the room starts to look kind of round shiftily.
It's me. No, nobody coming forward.
One of the dwarves raised their arm.
You can put your hand down.
beauty of shortness.
Secretive as always. Inside check, actually.
My name's Dionysus.
Sure. Why not? Sure. 19.
Completely telling the truth.
24.
Yeah, you guys see straight through that. He's had plenty to drink though.
Oh, heck yeah.
He is still partying.
I don't know. What other information should we glean while we're here?
So we know how to stop the bomb.
Yeah.
I see though, our only real course of action is to just change our approach at each of these tables now, or are we like fully?
We have a lot of options.
There is the like full dictator where we say, hey, we're dropping the walls unless we unite against the Void Force,
And that just moves the problem to later, where everyone regroups and tries to do it
and then everyone's
subversively.
against Cade. Like,
Well,
Yeah.
but that would give us more time.
Maybe, because we
can't-
still have to deal with
can Cade
Abaddon.
fight 12 districts?
No, not by himself.
Yeah.
And he could drop the walls, but no.
Yeah, but after the Void is defeated or whatever, like,
Controlling and fighting are two different things, I think. Fighting, probably not.
is there any way? We don't have any guarantees still that the planes are happening after the Void is defeated.
No.
It's a gamble on what's behind the gate, the cage. Nick Cage.
Quite a bit of time has gone by, and there are reports rolling in that demons and devils are pouring into the central trading hub to get away from the Devil District and the insecurity there, and they are besieging everything in their path to get out of the Devil District, as multiple monstrosities and things of horror have already came in, and some have been defeated and some have been very successful. There is talks of a reality searing laser that rips across the district, destroying things in its path. Unknown to what it's coming from.
Avenger levels.
Can we take pictures? Can we hire an artist maybe?
The trouble is anything that's made today won't exist tomorrow.
Yeah.
But
Unless we sleep with it.
currently, after plenty of currently after
Smash the painting.
But currently, after many hours, the chaos has led to whatever things are not fighting or already killed by the whatever's coming from the void side. They're pushing in through the gates into the central trading hub to get to a new layer of safety, and they're taking no precaution and wreaking havoc along the way. It's chaos.
Can we just ask them what would it take to convince you that that doesn't really work?
We're not gonna get anything else from these people, I don't think. They're all too starstruck and arrogant.
If we convince all of them that we do have the power to reset the day, and then we just ask them, what would it take to convince your past self?
I think that, I still think that if we can disarm the bomb and get the Wood Elf to admit, but maybe that we're just too far past that mattering. I don't know.
We'll get the demon to admit.
I don't think there's ever a situation where he sits in his zone of truth and isn't going around whatever that. It's too low level magic to like really fuck with him, I think.
Cade goes, I think there's a lot that's been learned today overall. And that there's going to be a targeted attack on the angel. And however we want to divert that by either bringing me the bomb and disarming it or putting it in Mephistophelies' pocket.
Skyrim style.
However you do it, if he has a way to plant it back again, that's dangerous. But if he has a way that he can't escape it, so he never arms it, that's one way. You could give it as a gift to Gormash. Maybe he's not in on it.
That would be great. I think that's our best
Can
idea.
we test another one before we reset and see if a wall of force contains it?
We can try, yeah.
Because then
It's
we're
not something
good.
that can be set off again.
Okay.
There's only one.
There's not something that can be easily brought here. And that's even talking with the leader of the Warforged. Like, this is very experimental.
Because if we could let it go off and contain it. But
The other things is maybe my approach of introducing you as my voice or on behalf or speaking for you is not the place, and then people hid their intentions away from you about me. If you are just present as representatives of Human and Chino or the district, the Mystic District, then you operate in that way without people being jaded to filtering their likeness towards me. And maybe I just don't put all of the security up top, and it may be a little more dangerous, but maybe it'll disarm people to act more boldly.
so we come into tomorrow more separated. So I come in with my district, you go in with yours, and we parlay separately as if we're dedicated to the interests of
They
our
know
own
the Void
district.
Walkers now. They know we're...
They do.
Yeah, but it could be played as such. Like, he's now the leader of the human district. I'm now the leader of another district. We don't have just ourselves and the Voidwalkers to be concerned with. We're both insanely rich now. It's not like we need a job. You know what I mean? We can play that kind of down.
Like, yeah, we made a name for ourselves when we played for this band, but we also are the royals of the British family, and
Yeah, like different levels.
Yeah.
Do people already know that we are in alliance with Cade, though?
The Void Walkers?
Only his dad.
Yeah.
That's it.
Right.
And he's outie.
So what would we actually do as far as... So we
We
go in separately.
politic from different angles, essentially. Like, if we're not aligned with Cade, maybe Mephistophelies offers us something that gives us insight to join his side. Maybe he tells us about the bomb or something like that. Because we're coming from a completely
Yeah, I could
different
try to
angle.
side against the Angels
That'd be a good play.
and see if he
Well,
gives
you
me-
don't know yet, though.
Oh.
They have to find a way to get you back informed.
You'd have to run me down.
Alright.
Tell us something that we can tell you tomorrow so you'll believe us.
Ooh. That's bizarre.
Pissed the bed when you were 7. Like, come on.
Let me think on that for a second.
Birthmark on your left butt cheek.
Yeah.
Nope.
Slept with a troll and you're embarrassed. Something.
Tell me I killed my father.
Oh.
Ronnie, no. I want my father back.
All right.
My
Oh,
dad's dead.
so tomorrow we'll do name tents on the tables?
Well, if he planted it during, he'll just go plant it. We can mix it up. Like, we can put orcs
Do
beside.
you want to have Mephistophelies sit next to the angel?
Yeah.
That would go horrible. We wouldn't have to worry about the bomb.
You guys chew on it. We'll jump into this next session with you at the start of a new day.
Yeah.
You reset, have all this information to chew on,
Live.
and you come back to life. Oberon comes back to life, and it's a brand new day. You guys just woke up.
Telling Blarp is dead.
Yeah. We'll tell Nick he's dead because he probably didn't watch. So
I'm gonna go ahead and message
he's
the-
pretty sick right now.
the group chat with a frowny face. Just a pre-face.
But anyways, thank you guys so much for playing. I know that's a lot on the brain for politics and not a lot of combat. But thank you guys for sticking through that because this world is erupting, and there's a lot in play. So it takes a lot to get to the bottom of it. But you guys are doing a great job, and thank you all so much for playing. I'm having a lot of fun. Hope you guys are too.